to guide you, to tell you what is the inner secret of the thing. So Afa by itself, even though people say Afa itself is also a Hu, or it's also a Voodoo. Be able to overcome the challenge you are having. So we do usually, when that happens, we go on and ask further questions that which type of voodoo or joker should be used. Then the jokers that you have, or the voodoos that you have, or the ebo that you have, you ask one by one, should I use this one? Should I use that one? Until Afa will pinpoint the one that will do the work. So supposing you have Fa, or you are initiated into Fa, and you don't have any of this ebo or voodoo or joker with you, when Afa asks you to go and use joker to be able to overcome a challenge, what would you do? The Afa that I was introduced to or initiated into did not prevent me from making any, getting initiated into any voodoo or anything. But there are some people who say that, oh, when you get Afa, you don't need to get any joker or any voodoo anymore. Those people too are there, but unfortunately, I don't belong to that class. I belong to the class of people who have Afa and yet still have so many voodoos working with them. Thank you very much, DJ, for that question. Okay, so we are on YouTube again, and we have a meditate, sleep, relax, Omo Music 558. It says, greetings AMT and all AMT Bokors at the New Year party. There was a circle with a star and some letters and what seemed to be voodoos within it. What was the symbolism behind this? Okay, African Magic Temple does not only work with spirits from Africa or from the Ewe land. We work with spirits from all kinds of cultures from every part of the world. The ceremony that you saw on the 31st was actually a Kabbalistic ceremony, Kabbalah, which actually has its roots in Judaism. So the cycle was the cycle of Archangel Sakiel, who is ruling this year. We drew its seal, and then we did its invocation using the Kabbalistical invocation of Solomon at the ritual to invoke Archangel Sakiel to come to bless us for this year. The voodoos you see inside the circle are the Akpo, because when we were drawing the circle, rain wanted to fall on that 31st. And we realized that if we do not ask nature to hold the rain, the ceremony wouldn't have been successful, because the people who came, it would have been raining, and the seal that we have drawn to invoke Archangel Sakiel and the angelic hosts to come and help us would have been a challenge. So we brought a Togbe Ablakpo, which is one of the Vodus African Magic Temple has, to stop rain from falling, or asking nature to have mercy on us when rain is about to fall. If we have a special ceremony to do and rain want to disturb it. So the Voodoo in the circle was brought in to help us communicate with nature, to communicate with the skies, so that the sky will listen to us. And the sky surely did listen to us, and the rain didn't come down, apart from the few drops that came. But then all around us, people who came to the ceremony passed through rain before coming to the ceremony or through the rituals. And their cars were all white with rain, but the area where we were performing, there was no rain. So the Voodoo you saw in the circle was Togbe Ablakpo, which we used to stop rain. It's not only for stopping rain, it's to do a whole lot of things, but in this case, we ask the rain to give us a chance to perform our rituals, and nature listened to us. Thank you very much for this. So it is a Kabbalistical invocation of King Solomon, and we were invoking Archangel Sakiel. It is not a traditional Ewe Vodu practice, but it's also a Voodoo practice because the word Voodoo means spirit. And African Magic Temple deals with spirits. And we are not limiting ourselves to spirits of only the Ewe land, even though we try to explain things about our tradition. A lot of people are not interested in African tradition, so we try to promote it. Most people have gone to churches and all this thing, calling upon angels and all this thing, but they don't know angels are also deities. And we have some of them who we can have a corresponding name in our language. And I believe in everywhere else in the world, in every culture, there are correspondences in names in every spirit. Because the spirits are universal. They don't belong to anyone, but they belong to everyone. And if you can channel them rightly and properly, they will work with you. So African Magic Temple work with so many other deities and entities that are not necessarily African name. They have other names we work with. I hope this explanation goes well with you. Thank you very much. And then meditate, sleep, relax, Omo Music 558 went on to say, I heard one time you said the Archangel Camille is the same as Jopata. Exactly. Exactly, in Western tradition. Yes, exactly. Who does Sakiel correspond with? That's what I had already said, that I'm trying to now to do research to find out which Archangel, what Voodoo or Tron that Sakiel corresponds with. I don't know it in our this, but my suspicion would be any Voodoo that works with any Voodoo that brings wealth and brings fertility could be a Voodoo corresponding with Archangel Sakiel. There is a Voodoo I have in my shrine, which is called Alajadu, but Alajadu is not a Thursday spirit, so I cannot directly correspond it with Sakiel, but rather with Archangel Aniel, which is Frida or Jasmine in Hinduism, and Yasmin in Islam. But Archangel Sakiel, I am yet to identify which Voodoo that it works or corresponds with in our culture. Thank you very much for that beautiful question. And then meditate, sleep, relax, Omo Music 558 says, can voodoos possess or appear in form of a flock of birds or dog or some animal? How would they generally make their presence felt or seen? Depending on everyone, voodoos can appear to some people in physical form. They can appear to certain people by possessing them. And if you will I use the word intentionally? If you use invocation to invoke a particular entity, whether it's a voodoo or an archangel or a deity, if you have their seal and you have their sigil, the seal is like their invisible form, and the sigil is like their signature. If you are able to have the sigil, so you can see that now I'm deviating from our traditional voodoo and I'm going into Kabbalah, where we have seals, sigils of entities or spirits or voodoos. If you have the seal and the sigil of a particular entity or deity or archangel, and you also have its invocation words, you can invoke them if the place that you want to invoke them at is properly prepared to receive them. They can come in any form where you can communicate and take notes. This sounds very crazy, but it's things that I have practiced. Is whatever I don't know, I don't talk about. But things that I personally had practiced is what I talk about. So a voodoo can appear to you in any form. It can appear to you in the form of a human being. It can appear to you in the form of an animal. Because most voodoos like mami or water-related voodoos usually appear to people in the form of turtle, snake, or crocodile, or anything that uses water as this. So they can appear in any kind of form. Some voodoos also can appear to you in the form of other animals, including dogs, horses, and wild boar, and all kind of things. So it depends. But this practice of invocation or invoking spirits, if anyone wants to do it, you must really come under a very good tutor, someone who had practiced and had had success, and who will probably be willing to lead you, into, no, they can pass here. They can pass here. Will be willing to lead you in that particular that the person will be willing to lead you. So there are people who attempted invocation, but because they didn't know the rules and regulation about a particular spirit, or that the spirit were invoking, they found themselves wanting. So before you delve into physical invocation, you should study more about it and then know what you are doing before going into it. But the most common of voodoo showing their presence, as far as African traditional spirituality is concerned, is through possession, where when a particular deity is being invoked, it enters into people and start to act and communicate to the people. This is what I know. Thank you very much for that nice and beautiful question. And then meditate, sleep, relax, Omo music. 558 again said years ago I read on some grimoire and got the sigil to invoke Camiel. My willpower was heightened and it was clear that some spirit is influencing my life. But I just did these rituals without initiation. Okay, I understand, because I had also invoked Camiel or Samuel, which is Jopata. And I had invoked him physically in a glass of perfume oil, and he appeared and taught me things that I have notes written. Even today, I have those down. So I will not doubt that. I have practiced these things long time before coming back into traditional Voodoo. And then Omo music is, I guess that's why I face problems ahead. Yes, if you don't know a particular spirit, before, my teacher always told me, before you invoke any spirit, read about the spirit, know its pros and cons, good side and bad side, and then you should know the times to invoke it, and then also you must know how to dismiss that spirit to go back into the spirit world after invoking it. Because if you invoke a spirit and you don't dismiss the spirit will be hanging between the spirit world and the physical world, and it may be disturbing you and probably disturb other people. So it is advisable that when you invoke a spirit, try to learn how to also dismiss. You must have the dismissal invocation or conjurations that you use to dismiss the spirit. And if you don't know very much about a spirit and you start invoking it, you may be bringing challenges to your own life. So it is advisable that before you do any invocation of any particular spirit, read more about it, learn more about it, and find out what that spirit does and what rules that spirit follows, so that when you are invoking it, you know you have all your tools ready to be able to confront the spirit should the spirit try to control you. Thank you very much, Meditate Sleep Omo Music. I personally had practiced Kabbalah long before even coming back to African traditional spirituality. I tell Semefa that I have my flask. They should pour water into my flask and give to me. Thank you very much, Omo Music. We are very grateful. You know, these are questions that tells me that you had done some practices or invocations or some kind of Kabbalistic practices, which is very good. Yeah, I have been part of those things long ago. From the age of 16, 17, I was already invoking spirits and working with some spirits. But then I was not directly into African traditional spirituality. But it was after a long time that I had become a Hindu monk. And over the years, I realized that your own tradition is where you meet your God, is where you find peace. And for this reason, I came back to African traditional Voodoo, which is my own. And then I learned it well from a good teacher. Today I am teaching it, I'm practicing it and I'm using it to help myself and to help the people who come across me. And because in this African traditional spirituality, I don't need to translate or think of anything. The words that come out in my Ewe language are the words that I can understand. The words are names and words that I understood easily, and I don't need to really worry about them. Yeah. So that's it. So it's good that it's good to learn from all cultures. And then we have Bokor Kwabena Penny, Dr. Kwabena Penny. He said, Happy New Year, Papa. Hello, Bokor and Doctor. I'll call you Bokor and Dr. Kwabena Penny, 8117. He said, Happy New Year. And Happy New Year. Many, many, many happy returns to you and to your loved ones. Thank you very much for joining today's section. And then Dr. Kwabena Penny is saying that I pray 2023 is a blessed year for you, your loved ones, and the whole AMT family. I wish you the same. I wish you the same. Thank you very, very much, Bokor, for all this. It's all of you that have made AMT such an interesting family. It is you all that have made African Magic Temple such a unique traditional spiritual shrine among all other shrines. I am grateful to you all. May this year also bring peace, love, prosperity, good health, and above all, happiness to all of us. I'm grateful. My regards to your beautiful wife, Ada. Okay, African Magic Temple has put the day of influence for Archangel, which is the day, the hour, and then the times. And I just asked how Kadi Fisher had also put it there. Then we have DJA saying, among the Voodoos may be dwarfs, water spirits, or deities from other angels. Which one is easy to handle in terms of feeding and other ways as well? All of them are easy to handle if you know how to handle it. People are pilots because they learn about airplanes. People are engine drivers because they learn about trains. There are some trains who are even faster than airplanes these days, like in China, the bullet trains in China. People are drivers. They drive cars. And people ride motorbikes. And some people also ride bicycles. And some people also just walk. In life, I think they say we are offline. Is it? Yeah, I think. It's back? Are you sure? Okay. So the question of saying which of them is easy to handle depends on how much you learn about the one you are dealing with. You can be riding bicycle and you'll be very perfect in riding a bicycle. But sometimes, maybe if you take a training in riding a motorbike, you can easily ride a motorbike too, or drive a car. And if ever the opportunity to fly an airplane or drive an engine comes, once you are taught properly, you should be able to know. It is when people do not know what to do, but they want to delve into it without asking others, that is where problem comes in. Supposing I don't know how to drive a car and maybe I only know how to ride a motorbike, because I think that motorbike is also taking people, and it's also something you spark and go. And then one day I got a car and I just jumped into the car because I can ride a motorbike, and I think that I can. This thing that I am saying here had happened to one of my friends who came to me from Togo. He was also a Huno, a priest. And he came to me many years ago, maybe about 15, 18 years ago, and we were working together. He could do reading. He has eyes. He could see. At that time, I also have my Abuchi, but he also has a book, what we call Agbale, which also can open it and read about people's life. And then we made some monies. So I asked him to go to Togo, back to Togo, and get some new voodoos that we can add to the voodoos that we have at that time. He cheated me by taking the money and giving excuses, and he bought a car. And you know, Togo is a free port. I don't know whether it's still a free port, but cars are cheaper in Togo than in Ghana. So he bought a car, and he was driving a car that he didn't go to any driving school. He didn't ask anybody to train him. But he just bought a car, and I heard he had an accident because he didn't know how to drive a car. He knew how to ride a motorbike. So in life, everything you want to consult, learn from people who know it already. And if you learn from them, you don't need to be afraid. It is just like this voodoo work we are doing. Some people will call you that, oh, I made a voodoo, and I want to ask you if it will work. I say, you made a voodoo. You did not consult me. I don't know you physically. I don't know your mental capabilities. I don't know your understanding about what you are making. And then you, after you made a voodoo, or you made something you are calling a voodoo, and you are asking me whether it will work. What an irony. Are you crazy? You made something without an involvement of anyone, and you think that that's how voodoos are made. Anything that anybody just make and then kill animal on it, it becomes a voodoo automatically. No. Even if it becomes a voodoo automatically, you don't know how to work it. So everything in life, if you learn it well, you will not have challenges when operating or working with it. So it is with our tradition. So there is no spirit that you say you can't deal with. Spirit world has rules and regulation. If you can follow the rules and the regulation, each spirit has its own rules and regulation. And if you can follow the rules and do what they say you should do, and you are in a good hands. You don't have a problem. So there is none of them that is easier or none of them that is difficult to do. Tell these children to stop talking. We are doing live. I know they are on holiday, but they should go out. We are doing live, so please stop shouting. So, Evans, thank you for that beautiful question. It will help all of us to understand what we are dealing with or what we are doing here. I'm grateful. Thank you. So let's check TikTok and see if we have some questions there.
It says the TikTok live ended.
Say?
It says
the TikTok live ended. Hey, what happened again?
It's strange. Let me start it.
Is it? So all that I was saying was 0. Wow.
Some came, but
Okay.
they used to hit 26. They should not.
I mean, they have to tell us why they ended it. We are not showing any alcohol or anything here. I thought the time they said the internet was offline. Maybe that's the time.
It's still working. Yeah, online on.
Are we using our Starlink or we are using the one from here?
They're using our own Starlink.
Okay.
We have the MTN, LTE as backup.
Okay. Okay, those of you who are on Facebook and YouTube, we are sorry to say that our transmissions on TikTok has ended abruptly. We didn't know why. So now we are discovering. So maybe all the things that I was talking about, you were not hearing me. It just ended. So it will be safer those of you who can tune into YouTube and if people can tune into YouTube and Facebook, it will be wonderful. Because the TikTok just ended for no reason. We don't know whether the location that we are in that made it to end or what, but it just ended and I didn't even know. I was trying to explain about the questions of DJA. I don't know whether it was the internet that cut off, but they said that it ended. So please try to send the questions again, and then I will. I think we are back on YouTube. Is fine. Is it? Are we on YouTube or that one also? They said no internet.
This one is my laptop. It's
Okay. I see some people's chat has been disconnected.
It's the laptop.
Are we okay now?
Yes.
On those questions, we lost the one from Sunshine. Okay, so we lost our transmission. I don't know when and how. So please, if you didn't hear us either on TikTok or on Facebook or YouTube when I was answering the question of DJA concerning which voodoos and spirits or deities or dwarfs that are easy to handle and feed. But why do you remove this one? It's not necessary again. I mean the language, the microphone. What does it do?
It's going to pick the microphone back. The other one is connected to the computer, so I don't want the audio to be too, else the TikTok people will not hear you.
So if you remove it, it's still okay?
Yes.
Okay, so let's go along what is the right thing to do. So those of you who, I was trying to explain the question of DJA, but then the internet went off or whatever went on, I don't know. So anyway, I will take a question of Sunshine 00816. He said, good evening, Papa and the AMT family. Good evening to you, Sunshine. How are you? Happy New Year to you. I'm happy that we've entered the new year all alive. I'm grateful. Thank you. Please check other things and let's see. Which one is it? Okay. Nweza Nomona Wada. Say road. It's a happy new year. Papa TikTok live has ended. am from that side. Okay. Yes, we don't know how that came about. And then I was answering DJ is that among the Voodoos, maybe dwarves, water spirits. Yes. Yes. Water spirits. Good evening. Good evening. Yes, please. Yes. Is it dark outside? Wow. Wow. Okay. Okay. There's another one on here. Okay. Okay. Thank you. Thank you. Hope everything's fine. We are going on well. Thank you very much, Uncle Joe. So the TikTok has ended. We have TikTok and YouTube. Everything has okay. TikTok only ended. So we have restored it. We have restarted it. So yeah. Okay. So let's go on. And I hope when I was explaining DJ is a question on Voodoo, everybody has understood. But if not, please let me know so I can go over it again. Okay, your internet. See, it was the internet connection that went off. Okay, we have meditate, sleep, relax, Omobe music. 558 saying, thank you very much, Papa. There's one thing I had in mind the whole week. What is your version of human origin story? I don't have any version of a human origin story, and I am not actually interested in the origin of human story. Every culture has their own story to tell, but I understood and know that we, the black people, we do not come from the we did not come from the biblical Adam and Eve story that is in the Bible. That's what I know. I don't know about other people, but I know that we didn't come from there. So, I mean, I'm not actually interested. I think people, you are not the first person to ask this question. People had been asking this question, but I am not actually interested, and I did not even do any research to find about the human origin. Because in every culture, Jogbe say, your destiny sends you into the world. And that's it. And I will say that I don't believe that all human beings came from the same root as science is saying, or from the same human being or from one entity. There may be different people from different angles, came from different places, especially like when we think about Darwin's theory of evolution, where amoeba will mutate and change into a unicellular organism confronting the environment due to the challenges of the environment, will mutate into a different thing as generations and centuries, millennia came, they develop into other things. But then I don't also believe that there was only one single cellular amoeba. It could be different amoeba that had that challenge. So that's what's my take on this thing. So human beings came from different places. Yeah. Thank you very much for that. And then we have Sanchez. Are there voodoos that help you to improve your skills in art, music, and technology? Yes, of course, there are. Because in Ewe land, in Ewe Vodu, if you want to be a good singer, there are certain voodoos that they will initiate you into. You will become a good singer. And then if you want to be a good drummer, playing of drums, there are certain voodoos that you'll be initiated into and you become a good drummer. And even other talents like carpentry and masonry. That's why when you learn a trade from a master, there is a ritual that is done the day you are being given a free. They'll do certain rituals and certain prayers will be done, and the tools that you will use to do work, they will pray and do some rituals and then hand it over to you. That's why those of people who will be learning a trade and get to a point they thought that they know it, they run away from their master, they never become master of any trade. They lose and they suffer. My nephew is going through that. My own nephew, my genius sister's son, is going through that today. He is suffering. He's suffering because of that kind of behavior. So, yeah, there are voodoos and rituals that can be done to help you to sharpen your skill. Yeah. Thank you very much, Sancha, for that question. And then Chris Jack, 036, good evening. For several years, you have educated many of us who don't have the ability to travel to Ghana. Thank you so much. Chris Jack, thank you very much, and Happy New Year to you and your loved ones. I'm very grateful. And then Kwabena Penny 8117, which is Bokor Kwabena Penny, and also Dr. Kwabena Penny 8117 said, thank you very much, Papa. Thank you to Bokor. I'm grateful. And then again, Bokor Kwabena Penny saying that also, I have a question from my friend. Is it better to practice an African spiritual tradition that is connected to one's ethnic identity? Or is it better to practice an African spiritual tradition from a teacher that you trust and respect, even if that spiritual tradition is not connected to your own ethnic identity? Okay, this is a beautiful question. It is good to practice a traditional spirituality from your ethnic ancestry line. However, all African traditional spirituality is interconnected. Only the culture, only the language and maybe the ethnic group may be different, but when you look deeper into it, you will see that they are all interconnected. For example, we are Ewes. And when you go towards the north of Ghana, they have different ethnic groups, the Dagombas, the Dagbani, the Gurushi, and the Konkomba, and other things. But when you look at their African traditional spiritual practices, you can easily identify a line, a trail, which looks like the one that the Ewes do. The only difference is that the language they may be using may be different. You may not understand the language, but you realize that they are talking about their ancestors, they are talking about the Mother Earth, they are talking about plants, they are talking about trees, they are talking about animals, they are talking about rivers and mountains, and they are talking about nature in general. Move from there and go to Japan, which is far away from Africa. You will see that they are also talking about the same thing, spirits of nature, the deities, the mountain, spirits of the river, spirit of the mountain, spirits of the forest, which is the same in Africa. When you go to other places in the world, in the Pacific, or even in Europe, when you go to people who talk about traditional spirituality, you will see the same trail, you will see the same line in it. So spirituality is universal. So for you to learn from your ethnic group will be the best. But if you don't have a teacher who can teach you to understand your own tradition, it is advisable to learn from a teacher who can teach you from his tradition and then will introduce you into your tradition, because when you see similarity in what you are learning from another teacher from a different ethnic background, and you can see it in your own people, then you are just gradually understanding your own ethnic identity or spirituality. So whichever way, if you have a teacher in your own ethnic group that can teach you well to understand well, so be it. But if you don't meet a teacher who can teach you from your own ethnic group, you can learn from any other ethnic group, because in reality, the African traditional spirituality or spirituality in general, I'm not talking about religion, in general, are all interrelated. So there is no need to say, oh, if because you are not a Hindu, you cannot learn from a Hindu priest who is actually a real traditional priest. Or because you are not a Dangbani, you cannot learn from a Dangbani who is a real priest. You learn from anywhere that knowledge is. Knowledge is universal. And if you want to know, you have to delve into every culture, find the best, and use it to help yourself and help other people. That's the way I am. That's why I was saying that I did not only learn Ewe traditional Voodoo, but I learned from different cultures. And those of you who watch me in October and November, I was in Thailand. And Thai Voodoo practices are there, but they have similarity with Ewe Voodoo practices or Voodoo practices anywhere else. And my teacher and my friend over there, she had been my friend for almost 40 years, and I had been learning and interacting with her for a very long time. And when I got to her shrine, she does not see my spirituality totally different from her own, but she just sees that what we are doing is exactly what they too are doing, only in a different geographical location and in a different language, but it's the same. That's why we could work together for so long. So if you find a teacher anywhere in the world that can teach you and explain things to you, it is better to go to such a teacher to learn. That teacher will also give you a proper understanding of your own ethnic spirituality. Thank you very much, Bokor, Kwabena, Penny. Thank you. And then we have a sunshine. So what Voodoos help you with business and also art? There will be a Voodoo that will help you for business, but that Voodoo will not help you for art. There are so many Voodoos that can help you for business, and there are also so many Voodoos that can help you with artwork. Currently, I don't have Voodoos that help people with art. So I can't say that in my shrine, this is the Voodoo that you need to use to help you with art. There is possibility that there are Voodoos that I work with who can help people to get their talent and all this, but I have not identified that, and that was not the purpose for which I got them. So probably that's why I didn't identify them, or I did not work with them on that line. However, I have Voodoos that are for business that I was interested in, and I got them purposely for business, and I have been using them for business, for people, and for myself. So there are so many different Voodoos from different Voodoo shrines or from different cultural and ethnic backgrounds. It is not only the Voodoos at African Magic Temple that are Voodoos. There are Voodoos from all over the world who can help you in developing art and also business. We have some very good ones also for business at African Magic Temple. So if you want to know which Voodoos that are working with us for business, yes, when you call me, I can tell you which one and which one and which one and how they are used and how you can get them, get initiated into them and use them to work with you. And then Sunshine said, can I call you tomorrow? Yes, for sure, you can call me anytime tomorrow. Today we are in Winneba and we are taking it easy here, so call me tomorrow towards the evening time and we can talk. Thank you very much, Sasha. And at Bokor Kwabena Penny say, also, Papa, how did your time learning about other religious traditions help you when you decide to teach African spirituality? A lot. In my teaching, I brought in the things that I learned from Thailand. The things that Thailand, you can understand that Thailand is Buddhist country. But even though in Thailand, Buddhism is the main religion that people practice, they also have traditional spirituality that is not Buddhist. But somehow they merge that old tradition with Buddhism in order not to be separate from the other people, because Buddhism is a national religion. And if you are not working in line with that, people will look at you as an evil person. So most people had merged, almost all people have merged their traditional religion. They inculcate it into the Buddhist practices. And it is working. And that's Thai. In India, I learned about Hinduism or Tantra, where I learned so many things. And sometimes in my teaching here, I brought in the lessons that I learned from Hinduism when I was a monk, and I was teaching people, and I was also learning from different places. So and then of course I learned Kabbalah from the Christian and Judeo-Christian way, and I have that. So when I am teaching today, I add all these experiences into what I teach, because it was when I identified that these religions or spiritualities that I have gone through in Asia, in Thailand, India, first India, then Thailand, then Japan, and then even in the Philippines, that is a Catholic country, they still have a traditional spirituality where they initiate people into a traditional spirituality in the Philippines too. And all these things have made me what I am. So when I am teaching, I am putting some Judeo-Christian teachings, I'm putting some Buddhist and traditional Thai, and then I am putting Hindu, and also I am putting all that I have learned into it, and it has really helped me to make me see spirituality as a one entity, not difference. As I said earlier, it's just the culture or the ethnicity may be different, the language may be different, but if you look deep, you see oneness. That's why I said earlier that spirituality is universal. So it is advisable for people to learn from everywhere that you can acquire knowledge and wisdom. Don't say because it's not from my culture and it's not from my people, I don't want to learn. It's only a fool who doesn't like knowledge and wisdom. So all these things have helped me. That's why when I'm teaching here, I can say with authority that this is this, that is that. Because when I came back into African traditional spirituality, it was because I have seen the similarity in all this, and I realized that no, our people also have this same thing, but maybe the way to explain it, the way to present it is what is not, other people do not know how to present it, that's why it looks evil. So if you look very well, my approach to Voodoo and African traditional spirituality is a very easy way, not putting fear into anyone, because there is no need of becoming afraid of what belongs to you. I try to teach it openly, and what I don't understand, I tell you I do not understand or I do not know, and I try to learn about it from your comments and other people's comments. That is what it is. So the more you learn from other cultures, from other spiritual practices, from other religions, the more you will understand your own, and the more you can explain about your own to other people. You see this mirror here, it's coming from the Kotokoli people and the Kabiye people. But then we work with it, and it is working with us, and it is very clear we understood each other. But then if our people had not gotten it from the Kabiye or the Kotokoli people, how would we be able to use it? And if we have limited our knowledge and wisdom and our learning abilities only to the Ewe or our people, how would we be able to know all this? So it is advisable to learn from everywhere, and the information you get from all these places is going to help you with your own, and you'll be able to explain yours better to yourself and to your people. Thank you very much, Bokor Kobina Penny. I'm grateful for that beautiful question. Then meditators sleep and relax or more music. 55 is a can you please share the lyrics to one of the favorite songs sung on the AMT shrine during ceremony time, like the 31st? One song that is famous in the shrine. We don't have any famous song in the shrine. It is when the spirit takes people and the drums are going, you begin to do. The most common that people who, my children, Sena and Pele, like is Ewe Vodu, when the drum beat start beating, the sound of the drum beat, no one will tell you to join in, because it is the sounds of the beating of the drum will invite you to dance. Ewe Vodu, Ewe Vodu won't toilava, Ewe Vodu, Ewe Vodu won't toilava. Simple that if the drum beats start beating, no one will call you, no one will invite you. It is you yourself who will invite yourself. Thank you very much for that meditator sleep or music. Thank you. And then we have Kwasi, and say Happy New Year to you, Papa, and the entire AMT Kwasi Mafuri. And thank you very much for joining today's section. And thank you very much for the contribution that you have sent to us for the end of year ceremony. And to all of you who have contributed to us, I cannot mention all your names. I may make a mistake, so please, I'm thanking all of you. And then we have Sunshine 008167. Papa, you are in you are 1 in a billion. If not for your teaching, I would still think African spirituality is backwards and dirty. I agree with you that a lot of us thought that African traditional spirituality was dirty and backwards. That's why some of us even went into Christianity deep, and then we left, we joined yoga, we entered into Hinduism, thinking that what we had wasn't correct. Trying to do all this Archangel Michael, Archangel Camiel, and all these things, doing invocation, Kabbalah, all because we thought that our traditional spirituality wasn't good enough. But that's what the colonizer made us to believe, that Africans do not have God. Well, even we Africans, to the colonizer, we were not even human beings, and we didn't have souls. That is the way the white man looked at the black man. We did not have soul. Just like how today we look at animals, we can treat them anyhow because we feel that they do not have souls. But let me tell you, animals, if you are killing their brother, they know. But only they don't know what to do. They can't attack you. But then the wild ones, when they see that you are attacking their child, they will attack you back. And even the chicken, when you go to grab its child, it knows that you want to take advantage of the baby, the baby chick. The mother chicken will try to attack you. So why do we think that they don't have mind and they don't have souls? They love their own, just like we love our own. So in the olden days, when the colonizer was having strong influence on our people, we were regarded as people who do not have souls. So they treated us like animals. They could use hot metals to brand us, just like people brand animals today. Whether they are in pain, they are not in pain, they don't care. So we all thought that Africans and African spirituality was backward, dirty, and was evil. And we all left it. But as time went by, when things are beginning to be clear, and for me, by going through so many of this traditional spirituality of different cultures, I began to realize that ours is the same, and if not better. Because it's only in African traditional spirituality that we do not colonize anybody, and we do not force people to love God. If it is your time, you will look for God. We don't force people. We don't use whips, guns, and knives, and whatever to force people to come to God. Because we are all born with different destinies. And we are all born at different times. Some human beings are just coming out of animals and getting into human body for the first time. But then they are human beings. Their behaviors are more like animal than human. It will take them different lifetimes for them before they will come to become a real human being who will be searching and looking for the great. So African traditional spirituality is not a religion. It doesn't force people. You will come at your time. And it is all these things that I have learned. And then when I came back into my tradition, I began to appreciate and love it, and I want to teach it to all humanity, especially to us who have forgotten about what we are and who we are. Thank you very much for that beautiful saying, Sunshine. And then we have Kosima Forisi Papa. Why do people, mostly children, sit in front of the drums when the drummers are at play? Okay. It is a very common tradition in Ewe spirituality and also in drumming that there should be somebody like Ochiami who will be, even though it does not have so much say, is the one that is the barrier between the people who are looking at the spectators and the people who are playing the drum. And sometimes when people are playing drum, people get possessed. Spirits come into play. And that child becomes the barrier from between the observers and what do you call it? The drummers. So the spirit will not cross over and attack or get into other people. But sometimes the spirits will cross over and get into the observers and they get possessed, depending on the ceremony. So that person is become like Ochiami or a linguist or a spokesperson for the whole group, even that little child. That's what it signifies or symbolizes. Yes. And then Sunshine say, Papa, some of us are tired from searching, going from different spiritual practices to the next, finding absolutely nothing. I know. I have gone through the same path that you have gone through, my dear. And I could understand your struggle because I had also walked that path before finally discovering this thing. That's why I'm very happy for you that finally, what you had been looking for, you have found it, just like me. And I am here to teach, to guide, and to lead you on the right path so that tomorrow you too will be there to teach, lead, and guide other people. Thank you very much, Sunshine, for being my student. And then Kobina Penny 8117, that's Bokor Kobina Penny. Say thank you very much, Papa. We are so grateful for you and your teachings. I'm very grateful to you and to everybody for being part of African Magic Temple. African Magic Temple, this is our motto is, this is the school of wisdom and enlightenment. We are a school of wisdom and enlightenment. Yes, that's what we do. We are supposed to demystify African traditional spirituality from the notion and understanding that it is evil. And this is what we are doing. Thank you all very much. Let's check another place, and if we have some questions, then we can close today's section. Okay, ReVodution Voodoo. Cuddy Fisher said, I love a say song. So, Menya Wanao, a sendo, Menya Wanao. That's a song of destiny. Menya Wanao, sendo, Menya Wanao, Vinue Gigi, le segbo, a sronue de le segbo, a gapokmo, le segbo, de kajeje, le segbo, a balenyanya, le segbo, Menya Wanao. Which simply is that to be able to handle your own destiny is not an easy thing. What is destiny? Destiny is God. It is the God that brought you into this world. And if you are not able to identify it and be able to know how to work with it, your life will be in tatters. Your life will have challenges. So the song is saying it is not easy to work with destiny. To be rich, it comes from your destiny. To be poor, it comes from your destiny. To look handsome, it is your destiny. To look ugly is destiny. To find a good wife, a good partner, is destiny. To find a good husband, a good partner is destiny. Menya wanao, a sendo, menya wanao. Even to give birth to good children, it is your destiny that decides. Thank you very much, Kadi, for that. I think we have gone overboard today again. Yeah, I went to an event last year, and for the first time I was possessed from Ajay and the spirit of wealth. Wow, that's good. That's good. That's good. Yeah, that will be more Ajay from the Nigerian Yoruba DC. Oh, that's good. Wealth will come to you. Wealth will come to you. Thank you very much, and I'm very grateful. I wish you all a very successful week and a happy New Year to you all. And then we have a Icon Kloku Prosper Johonu. Is he sending a? I think she sent something. Okay, then we have a Poti. Also say, watching live, Papa. Grateful for all your teachings. Happy New Year, Papa, and the whole AMT family. Miss you all. Thank you very much, Poti. We are very grateful. We are very grateful to you all. Happy New Year to you all as well. Then we are on TikTok now, or still African Magic Temple on Facebook, and we have a okay, in Weza Mowana Road. It said, let me go back to TikTok. I think when our this thing cut off. And then we have Arjuna does. He said, yes, we understood the explanation. Thank you very much, Arjuna. And then we have Davi and myself. Please, where is your location? I really want to know myself. Davi Ama, our location is on the Spintex Road, but to be on a safer side, that you don't get missing, please, when you go into our profile on Facebook, you will find our TikTok or YouTube, you will find our telephone number in there. Call the number and they will give you all the necessary direction. Or you can just Google the name African Magic Temple on Google, and Google will give you all the details concerning African Magic Temple, and you can see us. Thank you very much, Davi Ama. And then we have Heru Asakara Amen. Say greetings, Baba. Hello, Heru. How are you? Happy New Year to you. It's been a while. Hope you are fine. I wish you a very successful New Year. Thank you all very much for joining today's section. Can we see something again? Okay, there is under our today's section, we have our telephone numbers under there, and Davi, Amma, you can try to call these numbers and they will attend to you. I'm very grateful to you. And then I think that's where we are on African Magic Temple on Facebook. Let's see if we have anything on, I think we are also, okay, we have some on YouTube, and we have a, I think, no, I think there's a Bokor Shamba somewhere. I saw him. Where is it? Yes. No, I saw him on this thing. He said, okay, so we have a Abena Fidelia. I say, okay, this place, we haven't really read anything here. So we have a St. Bible 4. Say, good evening, Papa. Hello. Good evening, St. Bible 4. Happy New Year. And then we have Esther. Happy New Year, Papa. Esther, Happy New Year to you. How are you? Hope you are fine. And then St. Bible 4 say, Happy New Year to you, or to you too. Many happy return. Then we have Abina Fidelia. Good evening, Papa. Please, I want to come and see you. Hello, Fidelia. I am there. You can always see me. Our telephone numbers are in our profile, 0262367578. You give a call and they will attend to you and book an appointment for you. You can see me. And then we have Mwabi say, I'm back, Papa. Happy New Year. And Happy New Year to you, my dear Mwabi. Hope everything is fine. Thank you. Thank you very much for joining today's section. Many happy returns to you. And then Bokor Shamba Musa, Papa, please, what is the spirit that is in charge of this new year? The spirit that is in charge of this new year is Archangel Sakiel. It's the spirit of wealth and fertility. Its day is on Thursday, and it starts working from 0000 to the first hour of the day, and then again from the 8th hour of the day to the 9th hour, and then from the 16th hour of the day to the 17th hour of the day. Is Archangel Sakiel. That's the one that is rolling this year. Then Abena Fidelia become number 1. Papa, please, I want to come and see you. Okay, so they will put our telephone number there. It's already there, but they will just type it, and so you can see it. And then anytime you are ready, we are ready to see you. Thank you all very much for today. I think that's TikTok, right? Yes. Okay, so I think we are all done for today. Thank you all for being here and helping us to make it possible to open the eyes of our own people to the beauty of our tradition, our traditional spirituality. Africa has no religion, so we don't have any particular human being that we worship. We only worship the God of hosts, which is in nature. God is nature, and nature is God. We respect everything in nature, and by respecting everything in nature, we are respecting God and the universe. Thank you all very much for everything, and I'll see you again next week, Sunday. Hopefully, we will be at the shrine in Accra, or we will be at the Old Man's Shrine in Kwetwe Agotime, at Togbe Ahobato's shrine in Kwetwe Agotime, where all these things started from. Thank you, and thank you all very much. May you all have a very successful week. May the ancestors and the spirits continue to bless you and make you great. Togbe Ahanamilo, Ahakrakebody, Asogbe. Yeah. Dawio. Me hochilo. Gong. Ne menefa lo. Aharami kong. Akai. Ya wele doji meneke ga kwajukuro. Nobody should get angry. We are just doing what you people ask me to do. Let it be possible. Make it possible. Okay, thank you, and see you again next week very soon. Have a very beautiful and successful week. May the ancestors and the spirits of nature continue to guide you and make you great. Bye-bye for now. Bye. There's somebody here say Manlik Kojo. Say a man like Kojo. Papa, good evening and wishing you a happy New Year. Thank you very much, man like Kojo. Many, many happy returns. And then Queen V said, please, Papa, what's the meaning of the 2 fingers up when dancing during the end of year ceremony? The 2 fingers that we do up is we are saluting the person who is dancing, and all the spirits that is following the person to dance, we salute, we pay our respect. Ever, Mecho.
Share what you've learned. Lift others as you climb. The impact you make on others will outlive every material thing you chase. That's the difference between popularity and purpose. You weren't just called to win, you were called to lead, and real leaders build more leaders. That's the flex. The real flex is how many lives you can positively impact. It's not about cars, clothes, or clout. Influence means nothing if you're not helping somebody to grow. The legacy you leave won't be measured by what you had, but by who you helped. Real power is when your presence inspires action, when your story sparks change, when your content shifts someone's mindset and helps them to unlock a new level. You want to be remembered, make people feel seen, make people feel heard. Share what you've learned. Lift others as you climb. The impact you make on others will outlive every material thing you chase. That's the difference between popularity and purpose. You weren't just called to win, you were called to lead, and real leaders build more leaders. That's the flex. The real flex is how many lives you can positively impact. It's not about cars, clothes, or clout. Influence means nothing if you're not helping somebody to grow. The legacy you leave won't be measured by what you had, but by who you helped. Real power is when your presence inspires action, when your story sparks change, when your content shifts someone's mindset and helps them to unlock a new level. You want to be remembered, make people feel seen, make people feel heard. Share what you've learned. Lift others as you climb. The impact you make on others will outlive every material thing you chase. That's the difference between popularity and purpose. You weren't just called to win, you were called to lead, and real leaders build more leaders. That's the flex. The real flex is how many lives you can positively impact. It's not about cars, clothes, or clout. Influence means nothing if you're not helping somebody to grow. The legacy you leave won't be measured by what you had, but by who you helped. Real power is when your presence inspires action, when your story sparks change, when your content shifts someone's mindset and helps them to unlock a new level. You want to be remembered, make people feel seen, make people feel heard. Share what you've learned. Lift others as you climb. The impact you make on others will outlive every material thing you chase. That's the difference between popularity and purpose. You weren't just called to win, you were called to lead, and real leaders build more leaders. That's the flex. The real flex is how many lives you can positively impact. It's not about cars, clothes, or clout. Influence means nothing if you're not helping somebody to grow. The legacy you leave won't be measured by what you had, but by who you helped. Real power is when your presence inspires action, when your story sparks change, when your content shifts someone's mindset and helps them to unlock a new level. You want to be remembered, make people feel seen, make people feel heard. Share what you've learned. Lift others as you climb. The impact you make on others will outlive every material thing you chase. That's the difference between popularity and purpose. You weren't just called to win, you were called to lead, and real leaders build more leaders. That's the flex. The real flex is how many lives you can positively impact. It's not about cars, clothes, or clout. Influence means nothing if you're not helping somebody to grow. The legacy you leave won't be measured by what you had, but by who you helped. Real power is when your presence inspires action, when your story sparks change, when your content shifts someone's mindset and helps them to unlock a new level. You want to be remembered, make people feel seen, make people feel heard. Share what you've learned. Lift others as you climb. The impact you make on others will outlive every material thing you chase. That's the difference between popularity and purpose. You weren't just called to win, you were called to lead, and real leaders build more leaders. Real power is when your presence inspires action, when your story sparks change, when your content shifts someone's mindset and helps them to unlock a new level. You want to be remembered, make people feel seen, make people feel heard. Share what you've learned. Lift others as you climb. The impact you make on others will outlive every material thing you chase. That's the difference between popularity and purpose. You weren't just called to win, you were called to lead, and real leaders build more leaders.
Oh, good evening, good morning, and good afternoon to you, wherever you find yourself this very precious moment. Thank you all very much for having patience to wait for us. I'm very grateful. Thank you all very much. I'm not feeling that wonderful today, but I'm just forcing to be here for a short time. And then my children, Bokor, Kofi, will take over to sit down and continue answering the questions and other things if possible. Thank you all very much. I'm going to pour libation and then where's my microphone?
It's taking from the camera to magnify this one to make it direct.
So I am here now, and I'm going to be here for a short time. I need some rest so that I let my son Kofi come continue from here. But I'll pour libation, and after the libation, we go on into reading your greetings, comments, and also answering your questions. Thank you all very much. We still have our fumigation here, and the soap and the oil. This is the fumigation that I am putting here. So, this incense is a specially made incense made from African Magic Temple in Accra. You cannot find it anywhere in the world unless from us. It is to enhance your the aura in your environment where you pray your altar, and also to fumigate you, to cleanse you, because fumigation is also another form of cleansing in African traditional spirituality and maybe in many other spiritualities. It makes the atmosphere congenial for spirits to be able to express themselves. And this is the reason and the main purpose or reason of using incense, to cleanse a place so that the spirits can come and express themselves, or the Voodoos can come and express themselves. Thank you very much. Oh, ago mauga sobolisa, medo ago, mauga kitikata, medo ago, mauga ese, medo ago, ese joto amejoto, ese na anu sete na anu woman of heavy, doc of heavy, woman of heavy, maybe a doc of heavy, or bena or doc of heavy, maybe a woman of heavy, or bena, ese popolipo. Saying maybe a muga tenmo, maybe a necessary ability, plain boy, maybe. We are a handful of semi for a show, but then I do go. Maybe a braxas, nears the Adrepo dog, Adrepo Vino Kuno, who of a sort, coming and dog. Amy or me and also, I need to look at Kachikas, but I agree. Yella Fagan, you're going to appear, Quiven, you're going to do Home, you're at a kettle, when you're in Bama, you for playing Bama Duadica, when you're in Matipulo, at the Quetega. Oh, a time which you have a time when you were kind of overcome, so kind of overcome, and you were kind if you ever kind, and you are Tawakan, the Avakan. People remember had your door, a couple of Mataji Theatre, or something that you have been the hot babu work a quack on your zango. I am play you are a cattle which of bad Dajomaku. For Camera, a model chimney or Voodoo, Bedo, quarter for forming job, and you have a job in your try, I'm a mojo, and quite a penny, a pen, but over your two supply woman, not a very couch of Patabe, a page of Movajo, near your pata, Pifia, Jopata. Tron I'm better molo, as if I be a lead. Chopata, any apemia, Ajolo, Chopata, any at the fair mayolo, a messing about you to already in Papa, qualities of Lulu Ajima, or Bojuku Bajal, and Valenti family, Valo Jonah Perfu, and go Sapata mayo. I think the mayo, go with me, can la fear. Then you am a gas savage, Papa says, it's in Tabagajala. For my Brahini, my own botchy, my own before the common family, the creature, Macom, and Tabo and Kuto and the family. May I turn a Cosipoku, Queer, and America Cosabo, for the community, Tassinamosi, Fusi, Jam Cosa, Black of Mamma and Bodjimba, Tabena Coco, Fita, when I could be a man, and Mamma and Dorep and Bepecuno, put them in a family. Your penny Celestine, Wakubia, Katrina, Kubia, Fring, and second friend, Yalta, Kubia, the Kutu and family. Yama Yomi Asra on Vachucha, Kubia, Cecilia, when I cut the family inside, the Kutu and family. Yama Yo, I would not to Jiba, continue to Jima Yora, Kiniki, Hostek, but Barasu Barakunana, Kutu and family. Yabaka, the fleece so far whom I believe a Facha, who live up, who live there, but Gatoba Manze, Kutu and family, they are Toba entry to Legitato Abraham, Jiben, which I'm with your Tosimo, Kabila Benasi and Cotimi, Kutu and family. Yama Yama Koku and Atovi and Kaimakutu Manefana Bokor, Afachao, but you're happy, a cosa baji, Yama your Tobacco and be a jogger, Bokor Comla Azuma Agbovi, Kutu Manefanami, Mayor Daniel Levy, Pamarella, Agbado, Yomi Apetete, Mayor the Bokor Dafis, so far who Agbovi, never take Kutu Manefanamilo. Yeah, Ruben, come la Kubia, your Ben is very sense. I told an friend, your trade you, I knew that you could have been you, but you know, but they should nothing or nothing to look at it out of Pagon Spinters will be able to put to my family. Hey, may your about is a crackama chop out there, or put to Collido call Kuluma Quabba, but Toby Valley Archer, Tamani, if you don't come up in crowd or coffee to Jabacoach or to a coffee, put your hand, coffee atra kable godo ahana ke ausabe fi adom comment hala mata hala ayora ke to be ho bato ba godo to ra huero wa hara na mi ke eno yo a holi vi apo wa hara na yo adbolo machari ha chi fe fi apo ama yo ko go ti share yo ta go blindo ma yo ta be pechu manyamni yo na gojo na sakumono dainga Abu Dainduro, Dankitikubi, Danyam is Andromatele, Damani, the Zeme. Mayomi appetite at Yama Yatawi at La Posegesu, and Duango, Yama Yatawi Nanabe, Yama Yo, a black suspect of it, a backway, a kajapo, Mayomi Ada, a Holivia book, Mayomi, Yama Yosa Daglipe, Mayo Akani, Mayo. Tọ́gbọ́n náà máa pété pété mi yọ̀ gọ́gùlé èso tọ́nu ẹ̀ pé agbẹ́dàgbẹ́ jí máa yọ̀ mi lọ ẹ̀yà máa yọ ẹ̀gbẹ́ ọ̀bẹ tẹnu bí ẹ̀yìn ẹ̀kú lè fi ẹ̀yìn ẹ̀gbẹ́ ọ̀bẹ tẹnu bí lọ ní ní àṣàgbọ́ra góńgóńgóńgóńgó dàgbẹ́dàgbẹ́ bí ẹ̀pọ́n mi ẹ̀yìn ayọ̀ ní àdásí ẹ̀sìn mi náà ní ìlú Yorùbá pété ìlú Yorùbá àṣẹyìn àní rẹ̀ lọ́wọ́ màmá ìfúnmọ́ náà ní àṣì ìbẹ́ mọ́ wọn náà wò àwọn òṣìṣẹ́ bẹ́ mọ́ wọn náà wò àgbẹ̀rẹ̀ mọ́ wọn náà wò nǹkan gbé yìí bẹ́ mọ́ wọn náà wò ninde kokolo pone yo mi de doko pone yo mi jivile mi potane mi de sno mi potane mi chasi mi potane na yo abere ka kuma yo ametisi amalo ya yo afana go afagbo ma jesu okoko so pepe to me zo na ga pa bi na yo pali gbe meji eku meji wo meji lo so meji mole meji abla meji akla meji buya meji sa meji ka meji tupo meji tula meji lete meji chene mi fu meji kwa che tula meji Clubhouse no porque no quarto lá do boa meta bem de uma coisa de da lá não sei se pode de meia melhor se bem Yo, thank you all very much for being here with us, and I'm very grateful. We will start with TikTok today, and we have a Cross, Papa, I greet you. Hello, Cross. How are you? I hope you are doing well. My regards to you and to all your loved ones. Put the machine on. Thank you very much for coming to join today's program. Oh, no, you don't need to. Just even in my room, you can just press it to work. It does not need to go near it. You just press it and it will put it off. Just it, yeah. And then we have our sister Nwabisa in South Africa. Say good evening, family. Hello, Nwabisa. How are you? Thank you very much and good evening to you. I hope everything is going on well with you. My regards to your daughter and to your mother and other children. Thank you very much. And then I have a Cross again. Anytime I see you, then I am happy. Oh, Cross, thank you very much for that compliment. I'm grateful. I hope you are doing well. when you have time, come by. Thank you. And then we have Kwame Kwaku Monte, Chami Kwaku Monte, Yevus Life. Kebe Chami Kwaku Monte, Yevus Life. Please, the sound is not coming. What is happening to the sound?
It was not connected to
The device.
It's better fixed.
Okay, so now it's connected. Is it connected now?
Yes.
Okay, thank you very much, Ami Kwaku Mate. We are grateful. Then and then no Cross also said no volume. Yes, we are sorry. We couldn't connect it first, but now it is connected. And if it is okay, then Chami Kwaku Mate said it's good now. Thank you very much. And then we have Winnie Musu saying hello, sir. Hello, Winnie. How are you? Thank you very much for Winnie Musu, right?
Yes.
Thank you very much for joining. I hope you and your loved ones are doing well. Thank you very much. And then we have no sound. That yes, we realized that it has been fixed now. Thank you all very much. And we have Bokor's side Nyako say our apologies for the sound issue. We have worked on resolving it and it has been resolved. Please let us know if it's okay. Yes, thank you. Please let us know if it is okay. And then we have somebody with the name Edward Atinku Dugu following the host, and Akosua from Accra. There's a Mira saying Akosua from Accra. Hello, Akos. How are you? Thank you very much for joining. I'm grateful. And then we have Mr. Lambertini, say Derek from Accra. Hello, Derek. How are you? Thank you all very much for joining today's live session. I hope you are all doing well. And then we have Mary Love, 721, following the host. Hello, Mary Love. Please send in your question and comment and greetings, and we'll read them out. Then one court say Kwabena Billy, Dubai. Hello, Kwabena. How are you? You are very much welcome to the program. I hope you are all doing well. Thank you all for being part of today's program. And then we also have Ajwa Sita, follow the host, and we have Khalid Mensa, also following the host, and then Danny KGH follow the host, and Logic say Papa we le G Kaka. Hello Martin, leke mi formula apelo ya wele doji dogbera no vinyo play mesia me lo togo yo vio pete no dogbera fo comme la namsia zipeto fo comme la kuna dogbera na dogbera o pete pe papa ya o pete when doji. And then one court is saying hi, hello, one court. Hello, how are you? Thank you. And then one court at Kwabena Billy, Dubai. Okay, that's the same one court. Kwabena, how are you? How is Dubai? Are you safe? Because we are hearing stories. We are not there. We don't know what is going on. But if you are safe, we are thanking the ancestors. Then we have Lolis to say, greetings, Papa. Hello, Lolis. Greetings to you too. I hope you are doing well. Then Lolis is saying it's Bridget. Okay, Bridget, which one of the Bridget is here? Then say Papa, greetings. Hello, Bridget. Is it Bridget Asonke? Bridget, photographer. Which of the Bridget that is saying hello? Thank you very much for joining this evening. Then we have Ali G. David say hello, good father, Godfather. Hello, Ali G. David. How are you? Thank you very much for joining today's program. I hope you are all doing great. You are very much welcome to the African Magic Temple ReVodution Voodoo Education. This is I'm your host, Christopher Voncujovi. Thank you very much. Today my voice is very low because I'm not feeling very well, but I'm just forcing to come on the program, so you all know that we are still here. Thank you. And then we have we move now. I will repeat same question. And then okay, we have one court from Dubai. That's I said, Baba, how are you doing? Yes, one court, I am doing well. Thank you very much. And I hope you too are doing well. The Winnie Musu again said, hello, sir. Hello, Winnie, how are you? And then Lolis is also repeating greetings, Papa. I have received your greetings, Lolis. Thank you very much. Bridget, how are you? Thank you. Let me see the picture. Then I may know who is using two pictures. Yeah, Bridget Asante. Okay. Never, I thought I go to baby. Okay. Thank you, Bridget. I hope you are doing well. How are your siblings? I hope all of you are fine. Thank you very much. And then we have so many people here. Kasiko saying hi, and then one part again. Baba, help me, Kwabena Billy. Kwabena, if you want any help from African Magic Temple, you will have to call the African Magic Temple office number, which is already provided in our profile, and you can make your request and they will give you guidance. Thank you very much. And then we have William Ngwane saying hi, hello, William. Thank you very much. And then we have Atta Moro say good evening. Hello, Atta Moro. Good evening to you. How are you? Hope you are doing. Then Lolis is saying greetings, Papa. Greetings to you, Bridget. How are you? Thank you. My regards to your brothers and your mom. Thank you very much. And then we have the continuous. Okay, we have a on God GHD. Say Eric Nyako from Kumasi. Hello, Eric Nyako. How are you? Thank you for coming to the program. And then one court against a swag problem. I don't understand what is swag problem. Please, you have to make it very clear. And then okay. I think it's just a repetition of the same thing. Lolly say yes, Papa. Okay, thank you. And then we have Ajua Sika say, hope you are doing good, Papa. Yes, Sika. How have you been? I hope you are doing well too. Thank you very much. And then Lolly was saying, I'm new here. Okay, you are very much welcome to the program. Thank you very much, Lolly. And then one courtesy, Baba, what is going on? Nothing is going on. We are here and talking about African traditional spirituality. We don't do readings or anything on our program. We only discuss your confusions, your misunderstandings about African traditional spirituality. That's what we do on this program. Thank you. Move. The same repetition. And then we have Soloku saying, good day, Papa. Hello, Soloku. How are you? It's been a while. How is the family? I hope you are doing well. Thank you very much. And then Lolly, she said, thank you, Papa. You are very much welcome, Bridget. I'm very happy that you are here. And then Donnie Zap said, please, do you believe in angels exist? I don't know. Let me move on. I don't believe in anything. What I know, I know. Then David AM in. Say, I'm in. Okay, you're welcome to the program. Please, when you come on this program, please don't bring this kind of question of Christian beliefs and all this thing to my program by asking whether we believe in this, we believe in that. I will not answer you. So please, if you want to ask me a question, I am asking you, I told you, I discuss things about African traditional spirituality, things that people get confused with, things that drive away people from their own tradition. What is your misunderstanding about your tradition? That's what we discuss here. Coming to ask me whether I believe that angel exists. Have you seen one before? Then we have a hero say, greetings, Bokor, Christopher. Best wishes. You are well. Question: when you were a Brahmin. Did you ever chant Sanskrit mantras? Yes, I did. When I wasn't a Brahmin, I was a sannyasi. A Brahmin is a Brahmin is a caste in Hinduism, or the highest caste in Hinduism, because you know the Indians have 5 different castes, 4 or 5. I think we have the Brahmin, then we have the Vaishyas, then we have the Kshatriya, and then we have the Shudra. So the Brahmins are the higher class, who are the priesthood class. Then we have the Vaishyas, who are the business merchant class. And then we have the Kshatriya, who are the warrior class or the soldiers. And then at the bottom of those people, we have the Shudra, who are the peasant or the farmers or other people who do the menial work. So a Brahmin is supposed to be a person who is from the Hindu caste. I, becoming a member of a Hindu-related group, cannot be a Brahmin, because a Brahmin, you are supposed to be born a Brahmin, just like I am an Ewe. If you are not born an Ewe, you are not an Ewe. You can come and learn all things among the Ewes and do all the wonderful things Ewes use traditional spirituality to do, but you can never become an Ewe. That doesn't stop you from learning everything from the Ewes and using it and getting the results. So I was not a Brahmin, but I was only a sannyasi. Who is a sannyasi? A sannyasi in Sanskrit simply means somebody who has renunciated his freedom and everything and has chosen celibacy as a path to use to be able to help other people to spread the message of oneness to the world. So I was a sannyasi, but not a Brahmin. And we chanted Sanskrit mantras, because all the teachings in all the mantras that we use in initiating people into Ananda Mother were all in Sanskrit. And you need to study Sanskrit during your training to understand Sanskrit and be able to use it during your work. But we don't chant normal Hindu chants like Om Shirim Krim Lakshmi or Om Namah Shivaya and all those things. We do not normally chant those mantras, but we have our mantra, which the most common mantra in Ananda Manga is the Babanam Kevalam. Babanam Kevalam, which means Father is the only one. Babanam Kevalam. It's a Sanskrit word, Babanam Kevalam. But then we have our initiation mantras, the most common, which is even now the common, and it is in the, what do you call it? It's online, is this common one. What is it? Soham. People say Hang So, which is usually the first mantra. But then in Ananda Maga, we have 5 different lessons, 7 different lessons. The most common is the Soham. And then you move to other mantras. And I can't say these mantras on air because they were given to people who were initiated. And I was a priest or a monk, so I have them and I initiate people into them. So we do chant Sanskrit mantras. And Heru said, if so, have you ever manifested from this? No, there is no manifestation. I have practicing Hinduism from the age of 1718, I think, when I started becoming a junior priest in Ghana here, before even going finally to India to take a full-time training or a whole-timer training, because our full priests are called whole-timers or WTs. And I was an LFT, local full-timer, for some time before in Ghana here, before going to India to take a whole-timers training in Benares, India. So we have not, nothing has manifested before me in anything. We know that people have so many beautiful stories about meditation and how they saw things and all this thing. But honestly, I haven't seen anything over many years in being in an undermine. Thank you very much. Yeah. And then let's go to other. So I hope I answered your question, but if it is not answered, please send me a follow-up question. And then on African Magic Temple on Facebook, we have Solomon Antwi, who sent this question in about 2 hours ago and said, welcome, Daddy. Thank you very much, Solomon. How are you? Thank you very much. I'm grateful that you are here. Your this thing is so blurred. What is causing that? Is it the light or?
Let me check it.
Or you put it on some automatic thing?
Yeah, it's the resolution on the display. Sorry, I've put it back on the.
Okay, so we are on ReVodution Voodoo Educational, and we have God's and Miss Sekbo. Toby, myself, and my colleagues have been discussing among ourselves which categories of Ifa are in to this. Are into this is because we are told there is Polypha, Chisa, and Nago, and we don't know and understand the differences, but we only hear that the Polypha is a type that does not condone Zuka. So we need some explanation, please. Okay. Thank you very much, Godson, Mr. Paul. In Ewe Afa, the Ewes call it Afa, the Yorubas call it Ifa. But from my own studies over the years and from different teachers that I have studied with, Afa came from the Yorubas, and the Ewes call it Afa. And I think other tribes also, like the Igbos, the Shepiris, the Urhobos, and many other people who are not Yorubas, they also call it Afa. But the Yorubas themselves, they call it Ifa. And it is from the Ifa that we got Afa. So somehow the Boni do or Odu Ifa are still today in Yoruba language. Whether you are practicing by an Ewe priest or practicing by a Yoruba priest, you will still pronounce the Odus in Yoruba language. And that alone has signified and also told us that that means our Ewe ancestors who brought Fa had something to do with the Yorubas. It is not the Ewes who taught Yorubas, but rather it was the Yorubas who taught the Ewes, because if the Ewes are still using the Yoruba words and as the base of Afa, then it must be from the Yorubas. When you have gone to school proper, there are certain kind of arguments you will not make, because it is already clear, it shows. But when you haven't gone to school enough that you have opportunity to be given a microphone to talk, you will say all kind of stupid things thinking you are making sense. But people who have really gone to school and have studied things will be able to tell the difference when it is. Because the Aves, when they are doing the Evoji, during the Afa, they even at a point in the mentioning of the incantation, they will say, Anago Yeve. Anago Yeve. Afa Ojimijale. Anago Yeve. So, which simply means that the Yeve, which is the Aves spiritual cult, is there. And then also the Yorubas, which the Aves call Anago, they also have their own type of Yeve. These two things alone is telling you that the Aves, or maybe a branch of Aves, I don't know whether all, but if all of them are pronouncing the Yoruba way, then it is all that they learned this knowledge of wisdom from the Yoruba people. Believe it or not, if you have gone to school enough and have studied enough, you will not doubt it, and you will not be fighting and insulting people thinking you were making sense or you are making sense. You cannot. Afa is always spelled with capital A. So in Ewe Afa, we have what they call Fa. Fa or Poliga. The people who have Poliga, maybe they are the ones who they call Qualifa people. Then we have the people who have the Jisa. And then we have the people who also have Anago. We even have one they call Amije Fa, which is the red or palm oil Fa. And then we also have what we call Gogo. So this Gogo, Jisa, Poliga, Anago are all branches of the same Afa. Maybe some people who learned it, but they had omitted something, because there is this poly called Trupe and Ka. Ka, as in Afadu Ka, and then the Afadu Trupe. There are some school of thoughts in Ewe Afa who say that Trupe comes before Ka. And then there are also people who are in Jisa and Anago. The Ka comes before Trupe. So that is the little differences. But Afa is such that they come in the form of seniority. They come in the form of seniority. So if you make a mistake by calling the junior one the senior, that alone has really totally disturbed your reading, and you cannot find the proper answer to the question you are asking, because you are calling the junior senior and you are calling the senior a junior. So people who want to study Afa should go into many other and make sure they compare this, because in Anago, Ka, the poly do Ka comes before Trupe. That means where? But then in some other people, they say Trupe comes before Ka. That's the mistake your Tobacco was making. Azay. So he learned it from the place where Trupe came before Ka. So once that such a person is reading for you, he will be making mistake, but he himself does not know he's making a mistake. And when they do the rituals for you, it will not work. because they are using the senior to represent the junior and junior to represent the senior. So in Afa, the senior always talk first before the junior. If the senior talk first and the junior come, then it is a yes. But when a junior talks first before a senior talks, then it is a no. So if they made a mistake of bringing the junior as a senior, that means the answer will be no, but they will be saying it is a yes. So it's already a wrong thing. I'm not trying to criticize anybody, but from my own studies, I don't know Afa very much, but the little that I know, I can put the differences and I can see. Yeah. So Jisa, Anago, Bolifa, Gogo, they are all part of Ewe Afa. Some people are saying that if you are initiated into Fa, you are not supposed to do Joka. But if you don't do Joka, then how are you going to make the Afa to work? Because all the things that Afa will give you to learn or to do, they are all Jokas on their own. The Vosas that Afa will ask you to do, they are all Joka on their own. Maybe you will not be doing pite, but they are all Jokas on their own, because the Afa itself is also this thing, what do you call it? I feel or put the this on for her, but don't let it be strong because I will be coughing. And because where you are, no woman there, will call you. If you don't open there, you will definitely be feeling hot. Push all of them to this side. Push the whole thing. No, you are not understanding me. Push the whole of this thing to this side. Push it all the, yes. So that nothing will be blocking and this thing. Open the window there. So they are saying that you are not supposed to do Joka, but all the Vosa and the things that Afa will ask you to do can be likened to Joka. Because what is Joka? Joka is putting certain things together and using some incantation to make it work for you or to bring changes in nature. That's all that Joka is. If you want to bring change in nature, you use some incantations plus some actions, and that incantation and action will create some changes in nature in order for you to live in harmony. So that's all that Joka is. So when somebody say that because you are practicing Afa, you cannot make Joka, for me, the Afa that I practice from day one, because I am initiated into Jisafa, and then later I got initiated also into an Abo Fa. And the other Afas, Kwaninga, Gogo, and all this, I have not even met people who practice it here, so I cannot even know whether I will ever get initiated, because you need to know people who practice something and actually attractive to you for you to wish to join. But I have not even met a person who practices Gogo or Amijefa or one, I don't know. So I feel I was still, but then you. So, Misekpo, let me see the name again. Godson Misekpo. That's my answer to your question. So, Afa is Afa, whichever it is, because there is a saying that the oracle that has fallen, that's the one that you talk about. Whether you are using Jisa, or you are using Poliga, or you are using Gogo, or using Anago. If you throw the Bene, or Opele as the Yorubas call it, we would call it Bene, or Gumaga, whatever oracle has fallen is the one you are going to talk about. So whichever Afa it is, once the Gumaga or the divination chain or the Opele is active and well empowered, whatever oracle falls, that's what you talk about. So Afa is Afa, whichever way. Whether you do juju or make Joka in it, or you don't make Joka in it, it doesn't matter. If you can understand Afa and work with Afa, Afa will give you direction. And when you follow the direction, you will see results. And if you are seeing results, how can you deny the truth? Thank you. Yeah, move it. Let's see if I can have any other question. Okay, we have our sister Pascaline Edwards here, and on Bokor. She's a priestess, high priestess, I would say. So because she's been initiated into higher forms of knowledge and wisdom. So she is here, and Soloku, Queen V, and all those people are here. So I have just answered God's in the boss question on Afa, the different types of Afa. Then we have Mr. Article, what is this? Article 001 saying good evening. Hello, Article 001. Thank you very much. I hope you are doing well. Thank you for, you are welcome to the program. Then we have Miss AK. Say hello, Papa. I hope you are very well. Yes, Miss AK. I am trying to be fine. Thank you very much. And then Article 001 says, can you check on me? No, I cannot check on you because my program is not for checking. Then we have Donny Zap say, okay, sir, thank you very much. You are very much welcome, Donny Zap. And then at House of Cerulean, say, good evening, Papa. Cerulean Moon, and then good evening, Papa. So glad I am able to join and learn. Thank you very much at House of Cerulean. And then we have Mawuli say, Papa, please, how do I get vindicated of a lie said about me when my words are not believed? I am not very sure how I can answer that question. If you want to be vindicated when people don't believe your lies, the first and the foremost thing our people do, because we don't believe in this Western civilization judgment where hypocrisy, what would I call it? Untruthfulness, who always win. The person who has money always win. The person who has influence always wins. Not the person who is telling the truth that always win in the Western justice system that we have adopted as a nation. Once in a while, yes, you may win, but then they will say you need to have a good lawyer. Why do you have to have a good lawyer before you win a case that you are truthful and righteous in? That alone tells you that the system that our people have adopted, we need to find people who can stand on you. The more people you get who can stand by your side and speak for you, the better your chances of winning a justice case. But in our tradition, it is not so. If you felt, Mauli from where you are the one I'm saying this thing to. If you feel that you have not been treated very well and people had lied against you, our system is to go to a throne. You go to a deity, make a pledge to the deity to seek justice for you, and let the deity know that if they seek justice for you, you will come back and say thank you. And definitely, if the deity is a real working deity, it will definitely seek justice for you. And you don't need to go to any court. You will go to the court of nature, the law of nature. Whoever is right will be exonerated, and whoever is wrong will be penalized. So that's how the law of nature works. You don't need many people to talk on of you. That's why you've heard many people say they are going to Nogopo, they are going to Botoku, they are going to Shiari, they are going to wherever they want to take their matter because they felt that justice was not delivered. And when those people are not going to call you down and say, have you done it or not? They will go into nature and find out whether it is true that you are wrong or the person who is accusing you is who is wrong. And they will put the justice. Nature cannot be deceived and nature cannot be lied to. And natural laws and justice is the best. But of course, we are still human, so we need to find a place to hide our head when we have money. Thank you very much, Maui. And then we have Soloku say, please, and guys, let's keep on tapping our phone's screen. Okay, thank you very much, Soloku. Thank you for that. Yes, so African Magic Temple has written that during this live educative section, Bokor Christopher will be answering all questions and comments you have regarding traditional Ewe Vodu. What do you want me to do?
Someone wrote a question, a post saying notification. The live will be banned, but it's not a true. And it's just someone trying to.
Me, I cannot even see it, so don't worry.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I cannot even see it. So if it comes here, I'll read it. I don't have a problem with that. So we have Oliver. I see it's at Oliver. I see. Hello, Bokor. How are you? How is the family? I hope you are all doing well. My regards to all the children, my godson, and everybody, my grandchildren, all. My regards to them all. Thank you very much, Bokor. And then we have African Magic Temple again saying, we encourage you to ask all questions and topics bothering you on traditional Ewe Vodu. Not necessarily traditional Ewe Vodu, but on any traditional spirituality. Because there are people who are not Ewe here, but they also have their traditional spirituality. And they know, because the Ewe Vodu and the traditional African spirituality, there's not so much difference between them. So you can ask questions regarding any traditional spirituality, whether it is from Ewe people or from any other ethnic group within the African continent. And if I am able to understand it, I'll be able to answer. So thank you very much. And then we have Milky Honey Boo. Say, please, can you help me? I don't know if I can help you. Thank you. And then we have David. Say, people intimidated me after I joined our family's tour at Amroga as my path to prayers. Are you joining it for people to see that you have joined? Are you going to your ancestral heritage or ancestral home to prove to other people that you have gone to your ancestral home? If that's what you have gone there for, and you are looking for people to help you or to praise you, then when people are criticizing you, don't be angry. But if you have gone there for your own self, because you want something to change in your life, that's why you have gone there, then whatever other people are saying does not concern you, because your life belongs to you and your life does not belong to them. So why worry about people intimidating you? You see, the problem with the world today is that we are always trying to do things to receive praise and admiration and endorsement from other people. And if your life is tailored around such a thing, then you will always be disappointed. But if you are doing whatever you are doing for yourself and you know that it is needed for you and you are doing it, whatever other people are saying, it does not concern you. There is a gentleman or a woman here who said their name is notifications. They're warning your account may be restricted within 5 minutes if life is not ended. Thank you very much for that information. Don't worry about yourself. Thank you very much for that information. If you want to end the life, you can restrict it, but we don't have any problem at all. Go ahead and restrict it. We haven't done anything wrong whereby you are going to restrict it. So if you choose to restrict our live streaming, go ahead. Okay? Not everything scares us. Well, we have not done anything bad to anyone. So when you want to scare us, you are scaring yourself. Let's move on. We have Bokor Pascaline Edward saying, greetings, Papa. Hello, sister. How are you? I saw that you were calling me because I'm doing live. I couldn't pick your call. I'm grateful that you are here. Thank you very much. And then we have Blessed One say, end the live and come back. Okay, thank you. Maybe that's the way. But we want them to see whether they will end it. For the person who is sending us the notification, we want to see if they will end it. Let them end it. And then when they end it, we will come back again. Thank you very much, Blessed One. Before they take it, because we have not done anything, so why should they take it? Bless. What have we done before they will take it? Because if you are doing something illegal or something that is against the community, that's when they will take it. So why should we end it so that they will take it? What I don't want to do is I don't want to go and end it and somebody hack into my system. So if they want to restrict within the next 5 minutes, we are still here. We don't have any big problem at all.
It's not TikTok. It's just someone.
No, I know. That's what I'm saying. If the person wants to restrict it, it's possible that the same person will tell you to end it, and before you know, they enter and hack you. Do you understand what I'm saying?
Yes.
So we wait. Let them restrict it. We are okay. So it's a notification or madam notification. We are fine. If they end it, we will leave and nobody will learn anything because that's okay. And then Dr. Mauli say, good life. Thank you very much. And then Bokor Pascaline Edwards also say, Papa, end the life. I don't think it is coming from TikTok. This particular notification is not coming from TikTok. If it is coming from TikTok, we wait to see. We will appeal because we have not done anything. So I don't think it's coming from TikTok, because if we are doing something that is wrong, then ourselves will be worried. How many minutes ago did the person post this thing?
About more than 20 minutes ago.
About 20 minutes ago, the person said we should end it before, otherwise in 5 minutes it will be restricted, and we are still on. Let them continue trying. Let's move on. Thank you, Dr. Mauli. You are welcome to the program. And then we have a spiritual thunder. Father, end the life. If not, your account is in danger. No, why should my account be in danger? Why should my spiritual thunder, why should my account be in danger? I have not done anything. I'm not selling anything here that is against the notification or is against the system or the community. And I am not drinking alcohol or selling alcohol here. So what is the notification for us to end the life? Because everything in this world has order. If I were doing something bad, then I know that I'm doing this thing, and TikTok will send me a message and tell me that you have gone against our community
guidelines.
You have gone against our community guidelines, so we have restricted your thing. So since I have not gone against their community guideline, why should I end the life? Anyway, we will continue. If they want to stop us from, we'll create another account. So don't worry. Then we have Ahmed Al-Brahim. Ahmed Al-Brahim saying hello, Ahmed Al-Brahim. Thank you very much. How are you? Hope you are fine. Then Ahmed had said earlier that good evening, please. Good evening to you. And also say, how are you today? I am doing well. And how are you too? And then I have Doreen Beauty Salon. Good evening, Dada. Hello, Doreen. How are you? Thank you very much. It's been a long time. How is my daughter? I think you people have grown very big now. Please let me call me. If you cannot get me directly, if you don't have my number, call Juliet and she will connect you to me. I hope you are doing well. My regards to our daughter. Thank you very much. Then I have a royal priest saying, Togbi, how are you? A royal priest, thank you very much. I am doing well. And how are you too? I hope you are doing well too. Thank you very much. Then we have Olami Lekon following the host, and Kosi Rocky following the host, and Miss AK. Papa, it's me, Amina. Okay, how are you, Amina? It's been, I've been trying to, you've been trying to get to me, but I've been quite busy. How are things with you? Thank you very much for joining the section. I saw the AK, but I didn't know it was you. Thank you very much. And then we have Basa Girl. Ella said, good night, Daddy. Good night to you, Basa Girl. Yes. Hope you are doing well. And then King Musa says, sorry, Papa, I would like a power to do anything that I want. King Musa, power is not like buying kakulo. Power is not like you are buying Agbeli kakulo. Power can be gotten if only you have the patience to undergo discipline. This is one of the topics I wanted to discuss today. A lot of people want power, but they don't know that to have power, you need to have discipline. A lot of people think power is like going to the store or convenience store and paying for a biscuit, and they just give it to you and then you start eating it. Spirituality is not like that. Real spirituality, not the ones that they are doing in the church where somebody will let people fall down and you think it's power. When people fall down, what do they get? When you just do your hand like this and people fall down, what do you get? You who made the hand before people falling down, and you who is falling down, what did you get or what do you get from it? Nothing. So where is the power? All those things are drama. It's just a make-believe thing. So, Musa, if you want to get power, you have to work for it. It is not like somebody give it to you and then you start to do it. You, as an individual, you have to work for it and get it. That's how power is. Thank you very much for that question. And then we have Neil sending us rose flower ×2. We have another Nilini again sent us rose flower ×2 and another rose flower ×1. Thank you very much, Nili. Thank you very much. We are very, very, very grateful to you for the gifts that you have sent to us. Thank you very much. And then we have Nana GB follow the host. And then we have Good Heart Coffee and Tea follow the host. Basa Girl say happy blessed Sunday, Daddy. Happy blessed Sunday to you, Basa Girl. I'm grateful you're here. Then David say I'm with my Togbi Zipi at Angoroga. Yes, that's good. That is our heritage. That is our ancestral heritage. Every family has their own ancestral heritage. And there is no better choice than your own ancestral heritage. So don't let people, don't let intimidation from people frightens you or make you feel that you were doing something wrong. The blood that flows in your body are from your ancestors. They are not from your friends. They are not from your pastor. They are not from, truly they are not from a land that you have not visited or you don't have any relatives there. So the blood that runs in your veins are from your ancestors, and they are from the land that they were born at. So be happy and be proud of yourself for holding on to what your ancestors have left behind. There is nothing wrong in it. There is no happiness than knowing that what you have, what you are doing, it's good. This thing came in front of us and so. Okay, so we have Nili say hello. Can I ask? Yes, go ahead, ask a question, Nili. We are here to ask questions. That's what this program is about. It is not a program where we do reading for people or do consultation for people. This program is only to demystify your own understanding that your ancestral traditional spirituality is evil. That's the work we do here. We don't sit here and somebody say, oh, check for me. Tell me what if my boyfriend will marry me or my girlfriend will leave me. We don't do those things on this program. If you want a reading to be done for you, you must book an appointment, and it's a private thing. Thank you very much. And then we have one beside said yesterday that I was nearly hit by a car. It was a near miss. Wow. May the ancestors continue to take you out of danger and take you out of challenges. There must be something that is good is happening, and it is good that it missed you. I'll continue praying for you. I think you have been thinking too much. Hold it a little bit. Thinking too much is not going to solve the problem. Keep your mind and focus, and you will overcome all the challenges. Whether a ritual is done for you or is not done for you, focus on what you want in life, and things will become better. But if you are always thinking and living in the air, a lot of things will go against you. So please take it easy and focus, relax. And when you are bathing, please put salt in your water before you bath. Things will be fine, my sister. Thank you very much. And then we have King Willis. Say Electric. I said, good evening, Daddy. Hello, King Willis. Good evening to you. How are you? I hope you are doing well. I think this is your first time here. I have not seen you here before. But you are welcome to the program. Our program is about our traditional spirituality. Thank you. That's it. Then we have a Theo Mensa 509 following the host. And then you have Kobo Buigo also following the host. And Mosi Razak followed the go, and then Odopa Naye followed the host, and Don Martins GH also followed the host. And then we have our priestess Pascaline Edwards as a Bokor. Are you always filled with the spirit? No, not necessarily. It may come sometime, it may also not come. But the spirit world recognizes your status. So it can be that some spirit wants to come and communicate to you or just show you something. That moment, such thing can. But it's not like you are always filled with spirit every time you are as a Bokor. Otherwise, if it is so, you will get mad. Or if you are, the spirit is always upon you, you will get mad because you won't be able to know yourself. Or you cannot differentiate between yourself and the spirit. So it may come and go, but it's not something that is always on you or filled you up. Thank you. Thank you, Bokor. And then we have strangely enough, that's from Inwambisa in South Africa. It says, strangely enough, my conscience was telling me not to go, but I ignore it. So please listen to your conscience next time. Your inner self is the only God that came into this world with you. And it's the only God that will leave this world with you. So pay attention to the messages that come from your inner self or from your conscience. It is very, very important to take note of them. And if you do, you will not miss, you will not fail. Thank you. Then King Musa said, Papa, now I watch you from Dar es Salaam, Tanzania. Can I get spiritual power for your temple for attraction? We have so many things we do at our temple. But as I said earlier, spiritual power is not something they will hand over to you on a silver platter. Spiritual power, you have to work for it. King Musa, I hope you have heard me. But we do so many things. We can do things for you to enhance your aura, for you to attract people and attract good things towards you. But if you want spiritual power, you need to work for it. Thank you. And then Bokor Pascaline again said the same question. Thank you. And then we have Don Martins. GA say hi. Hello, Don Martins. Thank you very much for joining the section. I hope you are fine. And Princess Reigns say hello. Please, good evening. And then Nwabisa said, these people are trying to scare you, Daddy. Just ignore them. Yes, I am older than what they are trying to do. So that's why I didn't mind them. I'm older than all this. They don't know the places that I have been in this world before settling down here. So they thought there are small tricks will just push me away. This program had been here, especially on TikTok, for more than 4 to 5 years. And we have had a program on Facebook for more than 15 plus years. So it's not there. I have not done anything wrong, so they can try. There are people who come here only to create problem. And I'm very sorry to say, most of them sometimes are religious people and mostly Christians. Because Christianity abhors knowledge and wisdom, when they see you sharing wisdom and sharing knowledge to people, it frightens them because they don't want people to know the truth so that they can continue deceiving and taking advantage. So such people usually come on this program and maybe to any other serious programs to create a division. So we know them. We are not afraid of any of them. We have not done anything wrong anywhere. I am not a religious person. And I understand life. That's why I teach about life. And then we have a Kalema Gordon followed the host, and Bejra Komlan Victor followed the host. A Great followed the host, and King Willis Electrica, please your location. King Willis Electrica, we are in Accra on the Spinters Road. Accra, Ghana on the Spinters Road. You can Google our name and you will find us. And then we have Alfred Dente. Please, what about family cases that affect each and everyone in the family? Who told you that family cases affect each and everyone in the... These are all Christian creations. It's all Christian creation. Why should a family case affect each and everyone in the family? These are creation of Christian pastors. What did you do wrong that the family case should be affecting you? If your ancestors had killed somebody before and you are told in the church that because of that, family curse is upon the family. Do you know how many people Germans had killed? Why there are no family curses on them? Do you know how many people Americans have killed in the world? Why is it that family curses are not on them? Do you know how many people have been killed in the Middle East, in Palestine, in all other Arab countries? Why is it that family curses are not on those people? Why you say your grandfather killed one person? Just one person. And then family curses worry you. What about the people who drop atomic bomb on Hiroshima? Today is 15 or 16 or 17. No, 16 of August. On the 15th of August, 1945, America dropped atomic bomb on Hiroshima and Nagasaki. The effect is still there, about after 81 years. How many Americans had got family curse? Please let us think of real spirituality than those things people have been deceiving you with and put you inside a circle or in a container. You can't be free and you are always afraid. Family curse from where? What did your family do before you get family curse? Let me hear something better. Who has killed people more than the white man? And have you ever heard any white man saying their family curse is disturbing them? Now, why is it that only you Africans that always have family curses disturbing you? How many people did your grandfather kill or your father kill or your mother kill that you will have a family curse? Let us think proper and stop this fear-mongering thing that has been created by Christianity. Real spirituality is real. It is not a drama. Let's move on. And then we have Nathan. Can you free someone from evil spirits? What did you do before evil spirit is chasing you? Bring it down. Let me look. What did you do? If you have created a karma and the karma is chasing you, then you have to find an answer. But if someone has cursed you as an individual, for doing something wrong, when you do a reading, the spirit world will be able to tell you what is wrong in your life, and also the spirit world will be able to guide you and tell you what to do to be free from that. Thank you very much. I think Alfred Dente has not heard this. So if you have, bring this down small. No, the other guy in the top. Nathan, if you want to find out what is happening in your life, please book an appointment with a spiritualist. Not necessarily African Magic Temple. There are so many spiritualists in the world, or maybe in your community. Find them and let them find out exactly what is happening to you. And if they are the one telling you that the evil spirits are chasing you, if they can see the evil spirit chasing you, then they can also see what you can do to avoid the evil spirit. Thank you. However, if you are not able to get anybody and you want African Magic Temple to find out what is happening in your life, we are always around. You can book an appointment online. We will call you and attend to you wherever you are in the world. Thank you very much. And then we have Energy. Say, Papa, good evening. Hello, Energy. Good evening to you. Thank you also very much for coming on this program. And then we have Gospel Sun following the host, and M. Kalanga followed the host, and King Willis Electrical. Please, your location, Daddy. We are in Accra, Ghana, on the Sprinters Road. Google African Magic Temple on Google location, and you will find us. And then Wabi say thank you, Daddy. I will do so. Thank you very much, sister. And then we have Yao Ampoma. Say good evening, Papa. Hello, Yao. How are you? Thank you very much for joining today's section. I'm grateful that you joined. Hope you and your loved ones are doing well. And then we have me, Thomas from Canada. Hello, Tom. How are you? Thank you very much for joining. I hope you are doing well. Thank you. We are fine here. My regards to everybody. And then we have Alfred Dente again, continue asking the question, family curses. There is nothing called family curses, please. That is all creation of the church. And then we have Apechi Robert saying hi. Before I continue reading, I'll let you understand that I saw something on TikTok or Facebook where this famous Nigerian pastor who said that if you don't pay your tithe, you will not go to heaven. You can't make heaven if you don't pay your tithe. He said this one so many years ago, and recently he came and apologized on air by saying that he made a mistake by telling people that if you don't pay your tithe, you will not you cannot make heaven. And people started praising him. Oh, thank you, Daddy. Oh, you are a great man. You see how stupid our people are. Somebody told you a lie and collected your money for years. And now somebody has cautioned him that the way gospel preaching is going, things are becoming clear, so he should change his way. Then he apologized, and then stupid people like that are coming to say they are thanking him as if he is a god. He was the same person telling people that they visit heaven and they saw their house in heaven. See your house. Where is the heaven? Please. African Magic Temple is a real spiritual place where you learn about yourself and learn about your community, your people, your culture. We don't believe in this lie dramatic people who are taking advantage of people and stealing their money, and yet still people call them men of God. Is it men of God you call them? I call them gods of men, because people look at them as if they were gods. They are not any men of God. These people are gods of men. Liars and thieves like that. Using fear and fear-mongering to be conning people and stealing people's money. If I were God, these people, they will not come near the gate of hell. Not heaven. Even the gate of hell, they will not come near. Let's take it easy. Take it easy. But since our people are very gullible people and they are so afraid that if they should challenge this so-called God of men, and they are afraid that they will curse you and then you will be suffering. They have no power in their mouth. They only have the power of fear-mongering. A real spiritualist doesn't go cursing people. A real person who works for God doesn't threaten people that I have power and I'm going to use it on you. Then we have a Donish, say, please, Papa, can get wealth and prosperity in your temple. No, we are not bank. We are not Ghana Commercial Bank is there. You can go and ask them. Or you can, there are so many other, Bank of Ghana self is there. You can ask them if they can make you get a wealth. They are the ones keeping the monies of Ghana. So try to approach them. We don't have bank here. And then we have Ken follow the host, and we have Adosomu, Adosumafil. Okay. Also following the host, and X-Brain follow the host. D-Confirm 57 follow the host, and Klochu Homaka Boatin. Is it Boatin or Boat? Klochu Homaka Boatin follow the host, and Elizabeth Laye follow the host. Anand Charles follow the host, and Country Style Restaurant follow the host. Engineer Vandy, tell them all. Yes, I must tell them. Thank you, Engineer Vandy. Thank you for them coming to the program. This Christian that put fear in our grandmothers, and this my mother swept the church when a scholarship cap they will give to catechists and the pastor's children. They will travel abroad. My mother, who has been waking up in the morning to sweep this church, we didn't get anything. Don't let these scammers continue deceiving you. We are in a new age. If you still want them to continue deceiving you, let them deceive you. Somebody is selling a sobolo and telling you it's a Yesu Muja, and you are buying it, believing. You can make sobolo in it. Why won't you make it finish and call it in the Yesu Muja yourself? People are not serious, gullible people. And then D-Confirm said hello, D-Confirm 57, thank you very much. And then again, D-Confirm 57 said good evening. And then Klochu Homaka Boatin said, Togbi, how are you? I am managing. Then Anand Chas say hi. Hello, Anand Chas, hope you are doing well. And then we have Shan George. They are all scammers. Yes, they are. No, nobody is telling them, so they continue doing it. Thieves in Kasok deceiving people that they are men of God. Which kind of God do they worship? You think that if you just tell yourself by buying some, letting some tailor or buying some obroniwawu, and you wear it and you are telling people you are a man of God, then it is your action. The way you speak, the way you talk, the way you teach is what makes you a god of man, or you are not a god of man. These people are only always scaring people how to collect money from them. Some people say God asked them for $1 million, and then they gave it. Even that time they didn't have house yet, but they gave $1 million. African man gave $1 million to God. Which account? Where is the God's bank? That he gave $1 million to God, and God said, hey, son, you will never lack again. God, who is the creator of the world, is asking you for money. Then is he God? That who has created the world and everything in it, he has created money. And now he is asking you to send him money. To do what with the money? What will God use the money for? Even we in traditional spirituality, when we charge you money, we tell you these are for buying items. And these ones are for our workmanship and the work we are going to do for you. This is what we will take from you for the work we will do for you. Because we also are human. We eat, we drink, we maintain the shrine. We look after ourselves. We look after our children. We look after our family. So when we work for you, you need to pay us workmanship. We never told you that God said we should collect this one from you. Where is God's bank? Where is God's account? that a pastor can put $1 million in it, or if he collect tithe from you, you go and deposit it into God's account. It does not exist. Think. Don't be mugu yaros. Think. Then we have Dr. D.K. Boatin here follow the host, and then Jonas Bangna also follow the host. Logic I am saying, Papa, hello, Logic I am. How are you? Say good evening, Papa. Good evening, Logic I am. I hope you are doing well. Thank you very much. And then what is this? A report? What? Take your time.
Reporting from Bokor.
Oh, Logic I am reporting from Bokor. Thank you very much for joining. I hope you are fine, Logic I am. I'm grateful. And then Kosi Rocky said, please advise me on what, please? When you say advise me, what do you want? What advice do you want from me? And then we have the Chat Diva saying good evening. Chat Diva, good evening to you. Thank you very much. Then we have Tandi at Sedonish laughing. Yes, of course, these people are all scammers. Then we have Kwashi Anero. Hello, good evening, my friend. Hello, Kwashi Anero. Oh, here. Then Kwashi Anero said, good evening, my friend. And then good evening, Kwashi Anero. Thank you very much. And then we have Engineer Vandy was laughing. Thank you, Engineer Vandy. Then we have Bernard Ago Achu. Good evening, FO. I really enjoy your program. Thanks very much. May God protect you. Thank you very much, Bernard. I hope you are doing well. I'm very grateful. Then we have Petit 47 say thank you. It doesn't even make sense. Yes, of course. God who created the world, and he is asking you to collect money on his behalf as if God is a tax collector. Hey. Anyway, the days are coming. Yesterday I was interviewed by one prophet, and he asked me one question: how do I see Christianity? And so Christianity, from my own looks, between 40 to 50 years from now, Christianity will be dead. Because we went to Europe, most of the chapels and big churches have been used to become a garage or restaurants. Nobody go to church anymore. But here, our minds are still below the average line. So we still go. Very soon, our people's mind will go above the line. Not the old people, the new children they are giving birth today who are watching Netflix and watching all kind of AI things. Their minds will be developed than what the church will give them. And before you know, these big churches that people build down will become empty. Because you are the very people saying that the world is coming to an end. So people should repent. They should prepare for heaven. And you are building big churches. Why are you building big churches if the world is coming to an end? What do you want to do? Or will you uproot the building and take to heaven when people are going to heaven to go and put on some plot there in heaven? To the point that some stupid people are even buying plots in heaven. People want them to buy a house for them near God's house. So the people who have died in this life long time, for thousands of years, they could not buy a house or land near God's house. It's you who will be going from Africa tomorrow and be buying land near God's house. Are you serious? And some pastors are collecting money and buying land for people in heaven. And the people who are giving the money are also expecting that when they die. Look, when you die, you are going to remain inside that grave, that 6 feet grave they give you. But there you'll be. Not going to anywhere. No land anywhere. Then Bernard Aguachu, that's true, Father. Thank you very much, Bernard. And Raymond Fraser, Bokor followed the host, and our priestess, Pascaline Edwards, said, What if you are by yourself and you get filled or possessed? What do you do? If you are by yourself and you get filled and possessed, the best thing you should do is that go into your bathroom, pour water on your foot or your feet. Just pour water on your feet and tell them things should cool down, that you are alone. You, if anything, if they come upon you cannot do anything so much. So they should cool down until when you have somebody around. And they will listen. Okay. Thank you, sister. And then energy say, God bank. We have to ask, where is the bank? Before the pastor is collecting tax on behalf of God, who has created money, has created the world, has created everything in it. And you ask you to collect money for him. You think God cannot collect money? Yesterday, I was telling the pastor that I give Christianity in Africa, especially in our country, in 40 to 50 years, it will die. Because all these old pastors who are deceiving people have made themselves rich by what do they call it? Vampire that's sucking the blood of the poor people every day. They are the vampires sucking the blood of the poor people, keep telling you that they are going to take you to heaven. Have they themselves know where heaven is? And the pastor will be boasting that no wonder I am the richest among all the pastors in the world. Where did you get the money from? By scamming poor people, selling hope, lies to them, so that you and your children and your family will live comfortably. Anyway, your day will come. We will see whether you will be able to reach the gate of hell. Not heaven's gate, even the gate of hell, you will deny. If there is, you will be denied. It's only on this earth that you can tell lie, and human beings cannot see it, and you can scam them and take their money. How? God who created the world and you become his tax collector. Not serious. And then we have a Kalema. God is saying, good evening, Daddy. I wish you were in Uganda. The scammers are stealing us every day, sir, in church. Where I am reaching the whole world. So don't worry. If I were in Uganda, I would tell them, yeah, thieves like that. And then Raymond Frey said, how much does it cost to do a reading? Our cost of reading in Ghana is still 500 Ghana cedis plus 2 bottles of Bombay Sapphire dry gin. We said we were going to raise our reading to 1,000 cedis and for the diaspora to 200 US dollars, but we haven't done it yet. Yeah. So for now we are still 500, and for the diaspora 165 US dollars. Thank you very much. And then Petit 47 sent us a rose flower times 16. Wow. And another rose flower times 6. Petit, thank you very much. I will speak Japanese to you. Domo arigato. Thank you very much. Domo arigato. Thank you very much, Petit, for sending us so much gifts. We are grateful. Let's move forward. And then we have Philip Nelson follow the host, and Malam Zaki Sahana. Again, Malam Zaki has come in a different form. No, don't worry. We are waiting. Don't worry. Don't put them off. Don't put them off. No, they are always using other names to come onto my program. But let him put his number there. We'll block him again. Okay? We just realize if he put his number there again for people to call him, we'll block him. So no problem at all. And then we have Vivi follow the host. And then we have Stigal on point. And then Raymond Fraser, how much does it cost to do a reading? That's what I've just said. 500 Ghana cedis plus 2 bottles of Bombay Sapphire dry gin. Thank you. And then Bokor Pascaline Edward said, thank you. You are very much welcome, sister. our high priestess. Thank you. And then Pascaline will say, real vampires. Yes, these are the vampires who are sucking the people. You know, Bob Marley sang that song. But they are vampires. They are sucking the people every day. These are the real vampires. Yesterday, I was telling somebody that some prophet who I said was this and that. I told him that they forgot that the thing they call Satan or the devil or Satan is a very good friend of God. Then he said, what? Are you telling me that Satan is a friend of God? I said, yes, of course. If he's not a friend of God, why are they working together? If Satan is not the friend of God, why is God and Satan working together? At least the Bible, God and Satan are working together. If Satan spoiled the thing, then God will come and fix it. Is that not it?
Yes.
Are they not working together? If Satan didn't spoil the thing, will God fix it?
It will be there.
So they are working together. And because when God fixes the thing, then you will start worshiping God and praying to God. And then you will be praising God's name. So Satan and God, they are friends. Satan's work is to spoil the thing. And God's work is to come and fix it. Then your face will turn towards God and say, oh God, you are good. You have helped me out of problem. the prophet was laughing. He said, Papa, you are not a good person. I said, why? I said, but it's the truth. Because what people call Satan is actually a human being. What people call Satan is human being. Because every bad thing that happens in our country, it is another human being who will do it. If they say corruption, it's another human being. If say somebody killed somebody, it's another human being. If somebody stole somebody's wife, it's another human being. Somebody did this, somebody did that. Who is it? It's a human being. But then at the end of the day, it says Satan who did it. So what you call Satan is actually a human being. So they are friends of God. So if they do bad thing, then God will come and fix it. When it is like that. So God and Satan are like our palm, the black man's palm, the front and the back. They cannot be separated. It's just like you are separating the day from the night. When there is daytime, be sure that night is coming. And when night has come, you should also be sure that after some time, daylight will come. So positivity and negativity are just complementing each other. So when you begin to say the night is evil because you are scared, then day is good because you are not scared. I mean, you are just being stupid, because negativity and positivity, they all go together all the time. So these Christian pastors are actually using this thing, psychological warfare on people, and taking advantage of them as if Satan is coming to your house to come and kill you. So run to church. The church and the pastors, they are the real vampires. They are the real vampires sucking the blood of the innocent and the poor people. And they are so wicked that they don't feel anything about it at all. If somebody does not have money even to go back home after church, it doesn't concern the pastor. The pastor will tell you and make sure you put your last penny, your last peswa into his collection box. You can choose to walk or rain beat you or anything happens to you. He doesn't care. As long as he's able to try every way to take it out of your house, your hands, he's okay. And this is what is going on. Pastors are boasting of airplanes, boasting of this, boasting of that, that they have this, they have that. Where did they get the money from? Is it not from the poor people who come to their churches? Or some of the corrupt officials who steal government money and come and give them some and then later ask them to pray for them or go to intercede on their behalf? Is that not what is going on in this our country? And that's what is going on. People go and steal government money, which is for all of us, and then they go to church and donate some of it, and we are fine. The pastor will pray and bless them, And then somebody is saying that curses from your ancestral home. What curse? What about a pastor who is somebody's daughter is dying and still collect money from the person and the person died, and he did not pay anything. He will not suffer anything. No ancestral curse on him or her. We have seen people who stole, deceived people, took their monies, deceived them that they would double money for them, only to be put in jail, and pastors and lawyers and people try to find a way and do some things and say, okay, they have reduced the sentence and the people should go home. Meanwhile, the harm that they had caused to people had died, people had gone lost. A lot of things have happened to people. All those things become nothing just because they have money to pay. And they will be defended. And then they will call you who is sitting in your small house and pray to your ancestors that you are a sinner. They will tell you who is praying to your ancestors, you have not done anything bad, you have not stolen any government money, you have not stolen anybody's thing, then you are a sinner. Just because you don't go to church. Is it not stupidity? And then we have our Bokor Pascaline saying, thank you too. And then again, Pascaline was laughing and said, real vampires, they are. And then Pascaline has sent us a hand heart ×1. We are grateful for all the gifts that you people are sending to us. Thank you very much. And then we have Dennis follow the host and Dr. Pascaline Edwards collecting tax for God. Of course, that's what they are doing. They say you should pay tithe. If you don't pay tithe, you will not make heaven. Benin and all these are the one that face like a small boy's face.
Pastor, please.
No, not the African pastor. I'm talking about American pastor, the one that have Afro, is a white guy with this. They are all not going to jail now. Is it not the ones that are sending them all to jail because they have cheated the people and looted people and stole things? They are going to jail. And these are pastors that people had believed and had bowed down to and looking at them as gods. They are now going to jail. They are sending them to jail because of the way they have cheated people and the corruption and all that. They should just accept the fact that they are human. But they made themselves look as if they are God. And then somebody will say, if you joke with me, I will curse you. As if they have any power to curse anybody. They are the ones who go at night to God's heaven, go and eat breakfast with God, then come back to the earth in the morning and tell people, this is how God is planning for you. So go and tell Japanese how God is planning for them. And it's only we Africans, God is always planning for us, and we are still poor here. No, look at us. We say that the Chinese don't have God. Our government are going to borrow money from the people who don't have God to come and feed with God's children. Don't know this country is full of corruption and thieves who call themselves pastors and godly people or whatever. Anyway, they are the real vampires. Yes, we have Raymond Fraser, your location. Raymond, I have sent this, I've told you, just type in Google Map, Africa Magic Temple, and you will find our location. If you cannot find it in our profile, type it into your Google Map. We live in Ghana. And then we have Petit 476. How can I contact you? Because I don't live in Ghana. I live in Germany. Okay, Petit 47. Please, our telephone number is there in our profile. And you can contact me through that number. Our office will pick the number. And if it becomes necessary that you need to talk to me directly, they will connect you to me. Thank you very much. So the number is there. But I will mention it again, or let them type it to your listen. So, please type. Can she see
yes,
what
please,
we do?
I'm
okay. Thank you. Then we have a Petit 47 number 2 sent money gun ×1. They have money gun also.
Yes.
Hey, yeah, I don't know all these emojis, so I'm just a new person to this world. Okay, we have Ohini. Say, good evening, sir. I believe in supreme being and I want to improve on myself, sir. Ohini, you are very much welcome. The supreme being is nature. It's everywhere and it is all-knowing. So please, if you want to know more about yourself, please call our office, book an appointment, and you can come and have a personal and private consultation. However, if you have some other questions you want to ask on this program, I am here for now, and I can let you. You send in the question, I will be able to answer if I know the answer. Thank you very much. And then move it up small. I think Sister Pascaline said they are doing collaboration. Exactly, collabo. They are doing collabo. God and the churches, and God and Satan, they are always doing collabo. So if somebody tell you anything, don't believe them. Joel Olsen. Yeah, that's why he's gone to jail for Olsen. Yes. All these people were looking at them as gods. People were looking at them like gods, but these are all criminals. Criminals living on high altars, high pulpit, talking matter. It's only in Ghana here that our government is things that these people we call gods of men. If you touch them, you may not win vote because they will influence their church members and they will not vote for you to come to power. That's why our governments here don't touch them. If I were a politician, I would touch them. I will touch them and I will lock them up. Then we have a D440K1. Say, how much does it cost to check things for me? It will cost, if you are in Ghana, it will cost you 500 Ghana cedis plus 2 bottles of Bombay Sapphire Dry Gin. But if you live outside of Ghana, it will cost you 165 US dollars in equivalent in Ghana cedis. Thank you. And then Wabisa say, you spitting fire today, Daddy. Yes, because I get angry when I see these things happening and our people cannot even learn. And people will come and ask certain kind of, you see that if we believe in angels. Well, what kind of question? That's what triggered my anger. But my anger is not towards any particular person, but towards the system. The system is rotten from inside out. So we have a Smart Kid Gray. Greetings, AMT. Hello, Kojo. How are you? Thank you very much. I hope you are doing well. Hope everything is fine with you. Thank you for joining. And then we have Johnny shared the live. Hello, Johnny. Thank you very much. An African Magic Temple has just shared our location and our telephone number for those people who want to contact and also to visit the shrine. Thank you all very much. The nonchalant Benjiro says, sir, are you a Nigerian, sir? No, Benjiro, I am not a Nigerian. I am an Ewe man from the Volta region of Ghana. I am a Ghanaian. Thank you very much. And then we have from Volta region of Ghana, precisely Hokwe municipality. I'm from Hokwe municipality. Yes. Thank you very much. And then Ohini said, I want to join the temple, sir. Yeah, Ohini, we don't have anything. It's not like a congregation where people come and join. What we do is we teach you one-on-one, individual, for you to learn about yourself and learn how to relate to your God. So it is not a group thing where people go to church or make a decision. But once in a while, we come together, and this happens twice in a year, on 30th of June every year, and then also on 31st of December every year. That's why all the people who are associated with my shrine all come together to make a prayer to usher in the new year. And that's what it is. Next year, Africa Magic Temple is going to be 30 years old in Ghana. It's going to be 30 years old in Ghana. And we are planning to celebrate it in a very beautiful style. We will be inviting all the people that we have worked with around the world. So, if they have time and money to buy tickets to come to Ghana to join us during the end of year, it will be a very, very grand a ceremony where we are going to introduce people to a lot of the Vodus that we work with, so that they can also use it to guide their lives. Thank you very much for that, and bring it down soon. So, Ohini, you can always come to the temple or to the shrine anytime. Just book an appointment and you can come and have a conversation. If you want to do a spiritual consultation, you come with 2 bottles of Bombay Sapphire plus 500 Ghana cedis. We will do a spiritual consultation for you. But for just to visit and have a normal chat, it's fine. You can all come anytime. You can locate us on the Google location. Thank you. And then we have Dennis Agotime. Please need Dennis from Agotime. Yes, you need help and all this. Please, I also come to Agotime from time to time. You can go to Agotime Abenyenasi and go to Ahogbato Shrine in Abenyenasi, and they will attend to you. My brothers, my cousins, my people are there to attend to you. Thank you very much. But if you want to, if you are in Accra, please pick our telephone number in our profile and make a call. I'm grateful. Then we have a Nwabisa. I say, I'm grateful that I met with you. I have learned a lot of things that I was told to be evil, only to find out, only to be blindfolded and doctrined about Bible. I'm so grateful to be part of this family. You are very much welcome, my sister. You are very, very much welcome, Nwabisa. Thank you. Thank you. And then we have a non-challenge Benjiro. Okay, sir, but you look Nigerian. Yes, I sometimes look Nigerian, but I had also stayed in Nigeria for some years. And I have a family also in Nigeria, in Agbaro, in the former Bendel state. I think now it's Benin, or I don't know. Yeah. Thank you. Thank you very much. And then we have a Mwabi. So I say, okay, that's all we have read already. And then Ohini said, thank you, sir. Much appreciated. You are very much welcome to this African Magic Temple. Yeah. Go to other platform now. Let's check if people have anything somewhere. I think Heru was the only person we saw. Then now we are in African Magic Temple, and then no, come down. Let me see. The first one, and then I have Ash Henderson. He said sending us a victory sign. Thank you very much, Ash Henderson. And then we have Ash Henderson. I always enjoy your teachings every day. Keep up the good work, my Lord. I truly appreciate the way you teach us about our African spirit, culture, and heritage. Keep working hard and continue inspiring us. One love. I'm very grateful to you, Ash Henderson. I'm very, very grateful for that compliment. I'm grateful. Thank you. Okay, we are on ReVodution, Voodoo, education, and I have my daughter-in-law, Sila Ameji Say hello, Papa. Hope you and everyone are doing fine, please. Yes, we are. How is our princess? Happy Afanu. What my regards to her and to all of you. We are doing well. We will see you maybe during the holidays when you people are free. Thank you very much. And then Sila Meji 34 minutes ago was laughing and laughing. I think I said something that was funny. Thank you. Thank you. Let's move on. Is that all for this part? Okay. Okay, we have the Valiant follow the host, and Kosi Rocky said, Dad, please, you didn't reply me. I think I did. Let's go back to Rocky's question again. Take it slowly, you will find it. Is that? Yes, you said I should advise you, and then I asked, what advice? You say advise me. What advice? Because to say advise me, I don't know you and you don't know me. And I don't know what problem you are in or what problem you are not. So if you say, please advise me, you have to go on and tell me, advise me on this, advise me on that. But just please advise me, what kind of advice do you want from me? Let me know and I will advise you. Thank you very much. So let's move. So, Kosi Rocky, just let me know what advice you want from me and I will advise you. And then we have Dave saying hello. Hello, Dave. Thank you very much for coming to the program. Hope you are doing well. Thank you very much. Please ask question, and we are here to teach. Okay, then we have Felix Wallace saying namaskar, please. We'll visit you soon. Oh, namaskar. How are you? Thank you very much. Yes, I'll be expecting you. You said it last time I waited, I didn't see you. So please come. Thank you very much. And then, which ones are these plenty? Okay. Those are the only things we have. What's the time? 7:49. Yeah. 7:43?
7:49.
Is it real time? Yeah, so, hey. Okay. Is Felix Wallace join? Yeah, but, this time I will come. Okay, Felix, I will be waiting for you anytime. Just let me know that you'll be in today, tomorrow, the day you'll be coming. Just let me know so that I will be around. But I'm not always at the shrine, but when people book appointment, I go. So let me know when you want to come so that I can join. Thank you very much, Felix. Namaskar. Papaga join. Papaga.
Papa Dave's question.
You say? Dave, say, how are you doing, sir? Oh, Dave, I am doing well. Thank you very much. And how are you too? How are you and your loved ones? I hope everything is they're going on well with you. I'm grateful. Thank you. Thank you. Sanity prudent. People are joining. They don't know what we are doing here. So, Bokor enu le do. Bokor enu le do. Means I salute you, Bokor. That's the greeting. Enu le do. Bokor enu le do. Then Miss Z said, please, I am suffering from spiritual marriage. Okay. What can I say? And I think you should contact our, if you are in Ghana, contact our office. And if you are also not in Ghana, you can still contact us and we can do a consultation for you to see what kind of spirit that is getting married to you. Because for me, most of the time, I don't believe in this spiritual marriage. But since the church has planted these things in the minds of many, many people, people always see it as a spiritual marriage. Yes, there's what do you call it? It is also true that there are spirits in the world, and sometimes spirits try to interact with human beings. But whether we call that one spiritual marriage or not, I don't know. But if you want to know more about what is happening in your life, you can contact African Magic Temple or any other strong spiritualist that is closer to you so that you can have a proper understanding of what is happening in your life. Thank you very much. And you people shouldn't forget, we still have our soap, our oil, and our incense being sold, and it is marketed. If you buy, it will be shipped to you from the US. Thank you. The products are all in the US. These are products of African Magic Temple. And then we have Bokor Pascaline say, okay, Papa, thank you. You are welcome, priestess. And then we have Mawunyo say, how can I get your contact? Mawunyo, my contact is in my profile, African Magic Temple on TikTok, on YouTube, on Facebook, and ReVodution Voodoo on Facebook. So you can always find, get my contact. It is always there. Or you can just type African Magic Temple into your Google location. They will give you the location and they will also give you our contact numbers. Thank you. Thank you very much, Mawuno. Thank you. And then we have a Vice Advice. Please, sir, can you do consultation for someone at his comfort zone? No, I will not travel to come to your place to come and do a consultation for you. You can't pay me. You cannot pay me. If you want consultation, it's either I do it for you online or you come to my shrine. Yes, I cannot go to your place to do a consultation for you. If you are a sick person and you cannot move, we can still do consultation for you without you coming here. But me moving from my shrine and coming to do consultation for you, no, I don't do that. Human beings are very, very mysterious and mischievous people. So I am very careful what I do. Thank you very much. Advice. And then we have Bokor Pascaline Edwards. So Papa, is spiritual marriage real? That's why I was saying that I don't believe in those spiritual marriage. But since the church continue pushing it into the minds of people, people believe that it exists. So that's why when we want to handle such cases, we will do our own consultation to find out what exactly is happening in the person's life. Recently, I had a call from a lady who told me that she has been having sex in her dream. And anytime she sleeps, she sees somebody having sex with her in her dream. So I asked her, can you see the face of the person? He said, no, she couldn't see the face of the person, but this thing happens. So I showed her something to do, and then she did it. And then I asked her again. She said, since that time, I told her what to do. She did, and the thing never came again. So maybe if she has spoken with a pastor, they would have told her that she has a spiritual marriage. That's the only way they can explain it. But I don't believe in spiritual marriage. So whether it is real or it's not real, I cannot tell, but I don't believe in it, and I don't know that it, no. For me, it will take me a lot of lessons from people who know about it to give me before I can know what is called spiritual marriage. We know we have a spirit called, what do you call it? This spirit, anytime I'm on program, I want to call it it escaped. The one I was telling you before last time. Oh, anytime I'm on this program, I want to mention its name. You call Kofi.
Mawina.
Kelekeji is our spirit. Not that. This a spirit that is a kind of it's like oh. Okay, Kofi will remember. But the children were. I even showed the pictures to you people. Or you were not among them. I showed the pictures of this one to people on that day when I was teaching about it at the shrine. And there's a spirit called a spirit to him. If I'm enjoying bed goblin, bed goblin. It's a spirit, bed goblin, and it is there's another name for it. That type of spirit called bed goblin. You type the goblin, Goblin, and if you can interface it with this in here, people can see it. Anytime I see that spirit, even me myself, I get goose pimples all around my body.
It doesn't look nice. It's terrible.
Have you seen it?
Yes, please.
What did they describe it?
It's a diminutive and often malevolent creature that has the ability to shift.
To shift
shape shift.
Okay, shape shifting.
Goblins are believed to dwell in subterranean areas or households where they engage in acts ranging from pranks to murder.
Yeah, so that bed goblin is one of them that actually try to have a conception with women during sleep and all these things. One of them, bed goblin, and maybe to somebody who is experiencing such thing, and if it's experiencing it for a long time, in such a case, that maybe that's why the people say it's a spiritual marriage. But I don't believe in spiritual marriage. They can influence people from time to time. Okay, so while you are talking about it has another group name apart from goblin. There's a name for it. It should be there. The name also should come under there. But you show it on the screen.
Yes.
So that people can know what you are talking about. Send the whole thing, then I can read it too. I was asking, what do you call it? I was answering Pascaline's question whether spiritual marriage is real. Please bring it down. Let me concentrate on Sister Pascaline's question. Yes. So this spirit called bed goblin, which is what do they call it? It has another English name. You should be able to see it there.
Yeah, I'm searching. So Another name for bed goblin is a boogeyman or a monster under the bed.
You say what?
Boogeyman or boggart, bugbear or hobgoblin.
Okay, it's a creature from folklore, but what does not exist, that doesn't have a name. So there's another name for it. Goblin is a general name, but they call them. Okay. Anytime I want to talk about this particular spirit, it always escapes me, but it's good that I've been talking about. My children know the name. They can tell me it's the bed goblin and goblin, but it has another very dirty name. So that spirit sometimes disturbs people who try to abstain from sex for long. If you are a person, you are abstaining from sex for a long time, and if you don't have any strong protection around you, it will come. So it usually attacks people who it equally attacks men and women. It's not just women; it attacks men as well.
I said an
imp. Imp. That's the word I want. Imp. Imp. That is another name for such spirits. It's called imp. So bed goblin and goblins in general are imps. So it usually attacks people who try to abstain from sex for a long time. And then that spirit take advantage of that. Because it is not because people abstain from sex, that does not mean that they don't have the desire. They have the desire, but because of some discipline they are following, they try to abstain from sex. So the spirit notices this and take advantage of it to come in your dream. So that is, if people call that one a spiritual marriage, then I don't know. But me, I don't believe in spiritual marriages. Yeah. Thank you very much, Bokor Pascaline. And then we have energy. Say, Papa, what happened when you take a pellet and then it tends to disturb you on a negative side? Then the apelli that was made for you was not properly made. Because apelli is supposed to be the foundation or the guardian of your house. It's supposed to be able to withstand all negative things that will come into your domain to come and try to disturb you or to cause havoc or to create uncomfortability for you. So when an apelli is made for you, and then the apelli turn out to be a negative thing towards you, then that means the apelli or the spirit or dema, the Eves call it dema also, is not properly made. Because if it is properly made, it's supposed to protect and defend and bring peace to you and to the household. That's what its apelli is supposed to be. So if an apelli that was made for you and it is turned against you, the first thing you will, a priest or a Bokor or whoever does a reading will ask you that, what were the taboos of the apelli? They probably told you certain things, like, for instance, they will tell you, don't sweep after 6 o'clock in the evening. Don't pound fufu after 6 o'clock in the evening. So all apellis have their taboos. So if those taboos that have been given to you when it was made for you, if you have broken them, then of course you are trying to compete with the spirit, or you are challenging the authority of the spirit for protection. So the spirit will look at you as an enemy, because its work is to protect and help bring peace. And the things that can help it to protect you, and this is like, don't do this, don't do that, don't do that. But if you go against those, or you went against those taboos, then the spirit that is supposed to help you will begin to see you as an enemy than a person it is about to protect. So first thing, energy, is to find out what were the taboos that were given to you. Have you broken any of the taboos, knowingly or unknowingly? And then from there, we can decide whether the apelli is a real negative spirit or it's a positive spirit. And if so, then we will know what to do. So if you want to find out, you can do a spiritual consultation to see what to do. And then we have Miss AK say at Pascaline Edward, Papa doesn't believe in that. He said it's a scam. Yes, of course, I think it's a scam. I think it's a scam. No, there's a lot of people who say they are spiritualists, but they are just scammers. Those who may even be dressed up in a proper dress and wear beautiful perfume and all this thing, you'll see that they don't want death to come near them. They are all scammers. So people use these things to scam people and take advantage of them. So when you're a person who abstain from sex because of some discipline that they are following or whatever, it could be like you are a celibate priest or priestess, or you are following certain kind of rules that until you are married, you should not have sex, or say your pastor give you some kind of taboos and rules to follow. Yes, there are good rules that they have given to you to follow, but the nature is not created like that. Naturally, every human being has their system. Like how you feel like drinking water, you feel like eating food, or feel like going to toilet, or feel like going to pee, or if you feel hot, you cool your body down. If you feel cold, you warm your body down. The same thing it is for the body naturally to look for sex. And if it is not available, then it will continue looking for. But then even if it's available, but you have some disciplinary action that you yourself you are following, then these energies that we call the imps or goblins may now come in, because they can see that you have the desire, but you are trying to overcome it through the discipline that you are following. Then such dreams continue occurring. I'm doing live here, please. Next time I'll sack you people all out of the household. So those things happen, but then it is depend on how you yourself you are trying to live your life, and that's what happened. Nature, you can't beat nature. You can't beat nature. Nature has its own laws and rules, and if you follow the laws of nature, you are a free person. Please bring bring it down now. So energy. So whatever it is, you have to look for a way to find out what has happened to something that is supposed to protect you, but it has become bad or negative to you or towards you. Thank you. And then Eli Klim said, continue the good work, Papa. Thank you very much, Eli Klim. And then we have Emilia Anku. Good evening, please. Hello, Emilia. How are you? Thank you very much for being part of this program today. You are very much welcome to Africa Magic Temple ReVodution Voodoo Education. Thank you. And then Maunyo said, please, what is the soap and the oil used for? Okay, they are all for enhancing your aura. The soap, the oil, and the incense are supposed to be help you to boost your aura so that you can attract good things towards you. That's what they are for. And then Vice advice, thank you so much, sir. May the ancestors keep protecting you for us. Thank you very much, Vice and Vice. I'm very grateful. Then we have Alice Sekua, say incubus. I don't understand what that means. Goblin. It's imp. Maybe there's some that with the name. Maybe another name is incubus. Yeah, maybe. Thank you. And then we have a official, I don't know, call them for me. Call them for me. Call them for me.
Papa is calling you guys.
You people come here. Don't you people know that I'm doing live here? How many times do they have to tell you that you are talking and talking? Next time, if you don't take time, I'll sack you people off from this house. We are working and you people are eating, and they say even keep quiet, you can't keep quiet. Hey, get them out of here. Let me see something better. So we have a Gobarazo. Say hello. Hello, Gobarazo. Thank you very much for joining. Say hello, Papa. Good evening. Good evening to you. How are you? Thank you very much. Hope you are doing well. Thanks for joining the program. And then we have energy. Say, so Papa, if a certain spirit want to work with you and you have no idea about that spirit, can it happen? When a spirit wants to work, can it appear to you in your privacy? Spirits don't just go on appearing to people. However, there's a possibility that what do you call it? A spirit that wants to work with you. Maybe it is a spirit in your destiny, but because you did not get initiated into far, so you don't know, and it is there in your destiny. That such a spirit may appear to you in a flash, just to let you have the desire to go and find out what you have seen. That can happen, but most of the time spirits don't go appearing to human beings just because they also like their own privacy, unless of course it becomes necessary that they should appear to you, just like how a ghost will appear to you, a dead person may appear to you. The person is just trying to let you follow up to find out what is going on sometimes. So a spirit just appearing to you is very rare, but once in a while such things can happen. And if the spirit really wanted to work with you, it is not its appearing to you that will make you to work with you, but it will appear to you either in a dream form or in a spiritual consultation. The spirit will show itself there and ask the person who is doing the consultation for you to teach you or talk about him or her to you. The spirits don't just go appearing to people. But then there are some people who also have this high extrasensory perceptive ability, ESP. Such people can see things very easily because they are sensory, not the 5 sensory, they are 6 senses, can capture vibrations and waves easily than the normal people who have only 5 senses. That's why they call it extra sensory perception, ESP. It is extra perception. You see above what ordinary people can see. And these are the one that people say third eye. They want to open their third eye, or I want to be able to see and hear. Some people naturally are born with that 6th sense. So we all have it, and people can develop it and get to that stage. But in some people, it is very prevalent because it is very easy for them. But if you don't have that ability, spirits will not just be appearing to you. Those who have that ability are the ones who feel spirits, and also sometimes it appears to them, just like what our sister Bokor Pascaline was saying, that the thing came upon or this thing. Sometimes because of extra sensory perception ability, those things can easily interact with her to give her a message or to let her feel their presence. But if you don't have those kind of ability, or you are not, your sensory organs are just below the 6th one, those things don't happen to you very well. But if they are above the 5, then you experience such. Yes, Bokor, some of I want to ask a question.
Okay, is the sixth sense more like is the sixth sense more like you seeing something happening in front of you right now, but then later it happens again, then you just realize that it was just like daydreaming,
Deja vu.
something like that.
That's what people are calling deja vu. It's for you to see the thing before it happens.
Because I remember one time I was in class and then I think my class professor was fighting with her assistant. Me thinking it just happened right in front of me. I think 5 minutes later it happened. I was like,
That's what that's what we are talking.
The exact things just happened. I was like, what's going on?
Yeah, because you had seen it earlier before the physical presence time. Because everything that happens is a wave. Okay, it's a vibration. So if your sixth sense is active, you will be able to perceive the wave, the thing happening like a picture in your mind, and it seems like it happened. Then before the physical action takes place, it happens to many people who have this sixth sense, and if you are developing it, it also comes like that. So yes, maybe it is one of
them. Have something to do with spirits, because I remember I think after I got initiated into Jakarta, I think sometime later we did a ritual within the birthday. And I think when we were done that day, if you can ask for the free, Jakarta was saying me something that you guys should close my door. And then I was like, nah, but why? Then when Fokofi closed, I asked Fokofi to open it back. And then I realized that I was having migraines. Yeah,
because that is how the spirit speaks to people. It will tell you in your mind.
I was like, what's going on? I didn't even know what was speaking to me. I was just like, Fokofi, leave the door open, don't close it.
But the Jopata told you to close it.
Yes,
but
I said you should leave the door open. And I started having migraine. I went back to close it and then it just left. I was like, is he actually talking to me or it's just...
That's how spirits talk to people. Thank you. So that's how the spirits communicate with people. It will talk to your mind. And sometimes you say, that's what we call your instinct. Your inner self is talking to you. And then when it talks to you, you sometimes think it is your own mind. But then when the thing materializes on the physical plane, then you are surprised. Because, I just saw this thing. So if you listen to your instincts, you can avoid a lot of things. Like our sister, Umabisa, was saying that her instincts were telling her not to go out. But then she thought she just ignored it. And then she went out and she nearly got crushed by a car. So your instincts talk to you. And that's what they mean. The spiritualists say that try to know yourself. And also when you are developing these things, whatever comes out of your mouth, you must be very, very careful, because when you say it, it will happen. And when it happens on the physical plane, you know how people will call you a witch. And people will start attacking you because you have seen it before it happened. And then you had said it with your mouth. So people will say you are the one who is causing it. So when you are developing spiritually in everything, the things that come out of your mouth should be very, very restricted. And they should be more of blessing than curses. They should be more of good things that you tell people than to be saying bad things to people. Because when you are saying bad things to people and it happens on them, people will hold you accountable. But for you, it is just a flash that has come. And that's how we do the reading of Abochi. Abochi, when you put it there and you do all the prayers, then the information will be coming like a television. And then this information now, you have to translate it to the person who is your client. Ask them that this is what you are saying. What is it? Then they will tell you, oh, that thing you are saying, it is this, it is that, it is that. Meanwhile, you have never met this person before. So that is the sixth sense being active, or development of the sixth sense. So it's good that Jopata is, because it's Jopata himself who said that they should make you her priestess. So if he started communicating with you, you have to listen. Do you understand? So that's how it will communicate you, because it's not me who decided to make you the priestess of Jopata. It's Jopata himself during your affair Agbasa said that Jopata said they should make you a priestess. So definitely it's going to be talking to you, but you must pay very good attention. Then you will know whether it's in your own mind or it is the spirit that is talking to you. Okay, so energy, you need to do a reading to find out what is happening, and I believe it will give you an answer to all that kind of things that you are not understanding at the moment. Then we have J Enin. Hello, J Enin. It's been a while. Hope you are fine. Then they say another name for it is succubus. I think that's the imp, the bed goblin. Yeah, okay, it has so many names. And then official Osika Auto Part at Energy. Okay, then Miss Z said, please, where are you located? Miss Z, we are located in Accra, Ghana, on the Spintex Road. Thank you very much. And then we have Father Links follow the host, and then Shichi Edward said, Enuledo 3 times. Why is it difficult to treat completely spiritual attack related to Adze Joka? Okay, Shichi Edward, thank you very much. I don't see why it should be difficult to treat a spiritual attack that is related to Ajay and Joka. The first and foremost the person has to do is to do a spiritual consultation to find out what the Ajay and the Joka wanted from the person. Has the person offended them? Has the person done something that they don't like? Or the person said something somewhere that is making them angry? Because there was a reading I did today, and the first thing we saw in the reading was that there is a matter between the person who came to do a reading and another person. And all the problem that this person has been having is coming from that matter or the problem that they had had. So first, the person wasn't sure. He said, no, he hasn't had any problem with anybody. So then the oracle pointed that, has he had any problem with the mother? Then he said, yes, I had a problem with my stepmother. But my stepmother is no more alive. And truly, when we went into the program, we realized that what he had said towards the stepmother had made the stepmother angry to the point that she did not react. And all these years, she didn't react. But that anger alone had already sold him to the spirit world to deal with him. And that's what I've been dealing with him. And when we started the reading to some point, he started crying because everything looked so real, as if we were there. So if Ajay and Zoka are attacking a particular person and people are not finding a solution to it, do a serious spiritual reading and find out what are the root causes of the problem. Once you are able to identify the root causes of the problem, you can treat the person. Thank you very much, Tabuisichi Edward. And then Papi's man followed the host, and Shakol Click 1 followed the host, and then Tashon followed the host, and Blazing also followed the host. Energy went on to say, so Papa, can one's destiny marry before coming to this planet? I'm not sure whether your destiny can marry before coming into this world. But there are so many kinds of spirituality that the Eves practice. You know, like there is the Gbechi, which is like no, it's to bring it down. Gbechi in Ewe, which means something that you had said in the spirit world before coming into the physical world. Probably in your spiritual world, you might have said that you don't want to get married when you come into this planet, Earth. And when you come here, when you find a woman or a man and you are with the man or the woman, something will happen and the marriage will not work or relationship will not work. And this will continue from one person to the other. And you may go to some spiritualists and the solution they can give you that, oh, you are married in the spirit world before coming to the physical world. Why do they say so? Because your destiny is saying, I don't want to marry here. So definitely, if you don't want to marry here, in their understanding means you told your destiny that you are already married in the spirit world, so you don't want to marry here. So that will be the problem where people will say you get married in the spirit world before coming here. But from my understanding of Ewe spirituality, people do not get married in the spiritual world before coming here, but they made a pledge that when they come into this world, they may not marry. And some also will make a pledge that I will marry, but I will not stay with one man. So for that reason, they will marry here and move on, marry here and move on, because that is the bechi, the word that they have, or the pledge that they have made to their own destinies before coming into this world. But then there is the Yoruba Egbe, what do you call it, philosophy also that believes that people have another family in the spirit world, your aunties, your distant and other people in the spirit world. And there is a high possibility that in their teachings, they may say that people got married in the, you have a wife in the spirit world. And then that's why when you are here, you cannot get a husband or you cannot get a wife. So that one, but that one is not Ewe spirituality that I learned. Maybe in Ewe spirituality, there is something like that, but I have not yet come across it. But I know that there is a bechi, or to make a word or say something before coming into this physical world, and that affects your being here. That one I understood, but I don't know whether there is a, you can marry in the spiritual world before coming into the physical world.
This one.
Okay, Gobarazo say it's your son Charles Lechugo. Hello, Charles. Leke me for. Okay, me atori. Come say me for me anore for me da. Akpe. Pe mi dogo edidi. Me awele doji. Akpe bubu re me dogo na me say me lo. Akpe. Then I have Mikel Aga one. How can you tell people what is happening to them? Your question, I will not say is deep or is shallow. When you are initiated into becoming a priest and to become a diviner, you should be able to know how to tell people what is happening in their life. If you are not initiated to become a diviner and you have not learned anything about divination, then you cannot tell people what is happening in their life. Because every traditional spirituality and African traditional spirituality has certain kind of training for people who want to become diviners. They have special initiations that they can, a special initiation that they get through, and some disciplines that they follow to make them priests and priestesses. By following those direction and discipline, they are able to tell what is happening in people's life. Thank you, Mikel Aga one. Or Michael Laga. Okay, Michael Laga. one. Okay. So we have a Bokor Pascaline Edwards. Sometimes you see the future. Exactly. Because the sixth sense is supposed to see beyond the physical space. You see the future. Sometimes you see the past. All comes to you like a dream or what they call vision. When they will call you a prophet or a prophetess, the person who can see into the future, he prophesies. And then the thing happen at the time that the person says it will happen, then it come to pass. It is not like the one that is the comedian one that they are doing in the church and they say, okay, do you want me to prophesy? Hey, do you want me to prophesy? All that is comedy and game and drama. And it's very common, and then the gullible will be saying, hey. That's all that will be doing, gullible. And anyway, I don't want to insult anybody, so the gullible will be shouting up and down because, hey, do you want me to prophesy? Then they follow the person, hey, you want to prophesy? It doesn't go like that. To be able to prophesy is something that you come to you in your mind. Your eyes get a vision that you can see. Then you say it that, oh, I saw that by this time this thing will happen and that thing will happen. And if people watch until that time, when the thing happened, then they know that, oh, this person has seen something. Just like a few months back, we had this man, Noah, in Ghana, called himself a Noah, Noah. Of course, that is not his real name. He's just a assumed name so that he can scam people. I said that God said that there's going to be flood again. And then, of course, in the Bible, Noah was the one who controlled flood. When he was the one who prepared, because God had given him a premonition. That's why why people call him premonition, to know before it happens. And he built a boat. I don't know how big that boat was. That they carry everything. Mosquitoes have days.
Sorry.
Yes. Because if mosquito was not inside, then there will be no mosquito today. No, all these fairy tales, sometimes when you are young, you don't know that they were just stories. You believe them. But anyway, so this Noah in Ghana decided to frighten people by saying that the flood is coming again. And he becoming a Noah, started building a boat. But in reality, he has no money to build a boat. He went and looked at some fishermen, they were making boat. Then he went and took picture of those boats and standing beside it, fooling people. So a lot of people were expecting that truly the day he prophesied that the flood will come. The day came, people, according to social media, people even left Liberia. They sold their properties and brought their bags into Ghana and want to join the boat. Meanwhile, this man has no boat. The boat was only on paper, or was only on social media, but there was no real boat that he owned. When the day came and passed, and there was no flood, and nothing happened, that day even the sky was dry more than a people week.
It didn't even rain.
And people started defending him. You know how gullible Christians are. They started defending him, this and that. So the God who showed you that there will be flood, where is the God? Why the flood didn't come? And that one has passed. But supposing he had predicted this thing and has seen that rain will come, and he mentioned it, and that day rain started falling and flood came like the one that came recently, people would have called him a prophet. But these are prophets who are going around in Abroniwa court and shouting that they want, do you want me to prophesy? Do you want me to prophesy? Do you want me to prophesy? For me, I look at them as comedians. And I feel so sorry for the people who sit in front of these comedians not to be entertained, but thinking and believing that these people are real people. That is what the sixth sense gives you, for you to know the future and say it and it happens. Supposing Ebonoa had made his prediction by saying that this year, without giving any, that time it was last year he did that on Christmas time.
Yes.
And he has not mentioned any, any date by saying by next year there's going to be a big flood. And God told him there's going to be a big flood and people should get ready, and he's making a boat. And truly, this flood that came to Ghana killed people and occupied, people would have started hailing him as a God's voice. But unfortunately, he missed it. He used a money to buy a Benz car for himself. The money that people sent to him, he bought a Benz car for himself. And instead of government putting such people in jail so that they learn a lesson, and also people will not repeat this thing, people say they should pardon him. See how gullible we are? If I were a politician, he would rot in jail. Anyway, this is how our country has become so deteriorated with all fake thieves, scammers, and everybody. Every walk of life, they are only thinking of how to cheat you, take advantage of you. You don't go anywhere that things will be done just because the government is paying the people to do that. They need to collect money from you before they attend to you. The employment that they seek, beg, and got it is now tax collection. You know, sometimes these things are very painful to me, and I thank God that I'm not a politician. Anyway, it's like. And then Bokor Pascaline Edward says sometimes it talks to you in real time. Yes, it does. It does. I have all these experiences. That's why I am teaching these things. It talks to you in real time. That this thing, that one, and you watch and you see it materialize on the physical place. And Bokor Pascaline said, "Oh, very true at Semefa." Yeah. Thank you very much, Bokor Pascaline. And then we have World Star. Can I ask a question? Yes, you are here to ask a question. You can ask a question. Then we have Pascaline Edward say, "True 100%. Make I." Then we have Jean Monica followed the host, and Franklin K. Derry followed the host. Annabelle followed the host, and Energy number 2 say, Energy is a number 2 fan. Say, and Papa, how do you develop that sixth sense? Because I'm that type. Yes, the sixth sense is in you already. For you to be able to develop it, you need to get some initiation, and then that initiation will boost it. And you need to follow some disciplines, then it will boost it. So definitely you may have it, but you have to know how to direct it and how to identify it, so that when your inner self speaks to you, you will know that it is not just your own mind playing games with you. You can identify it. It's a training. You need to go undergo some training to be able to put it together. Otherwise, it will be occurring randomly, and you don't know when to predict and put it together. But once you have that, you should be able to try to put it together by going through some disciplinary training, and you will identify and know how to guide it and guard it to be able to use it for the benefit of humanity. And then we have Liberation Mary saying, "Papa, good evening. Good evening, Liberation Mary. How are you? Thank you very much for being here now." And then we have Pascal Edwards saying, "Is there anything like soulmate?" Yes, there are soulmates. There are soulmates. A soulmate is someone that you meet without knowing the person, but you feel that you and the person are connected somehow. Even before speaking to the person, you can feel the closeness, the relationship. I mean, you have never met before, but the two of you, even if the person doesn't talk to you, you can feel some attraction towards that person. Those are the people we call soulmate. Your soul, your inner self, bonded with that person without even knowing the person. But once your inner self bonded with that person at a glance or at instant, if you and the person start relating and start to associate with each other, you realize that you really like each other and you can bond on many things. There are soulmates. But in today's world, the churches are sending destiny helpers to people. So scam. People are suffering, so they use psychology to play them out. Thank you very much, Bokor Pascaline. And there's Bades Family 8 is a good evening. Bades Family 8, good evening to you. I hope you are doing well. Thank you for joining the program. And then we have Roderick Memphis 8, Grandpa, long time. Hello, Roderick Memphis, long time. Then Roderick Memphis again said good evening to you too. We have Mark Pablo shared the live. Bernard followed the host. Humphrey Yao Adepui. Humphrey Yao Adepui followed the host. Wanda Apelete followed the host. And then Energy said, so Papa, is it possible to change that pledge? Yes, there's possible. That's why Eves have rituals. Bechidede. Eves have rituals that they will do for all this. And once the ritual is done for you, you see that your everything changed. And on the physical plane, things will start moving well for you. And all these things, you can actually identify them when you do a spiritual consultation or divination. It can be changed. This, I'm talking from my personal experiences. It's not like it's written in any book that I have read anywhere. But the things that I have learned along the way and the things that I have personally experienced is what I teach here. I'm not teaching something that you go to any book, you go and read it. No, I'm teaching from my Koro head. This small head carries a lot of information over the years, and it is always active. When you prompt me with a question, I will go back to the archives inside my brain and then bring them out and teach you. So that's why this program is not based on we putting any agenda to say, oh, today we want to teach about bad wives or good husbands, or bad husbands or good wives. No. What we do here is that bring the question and we will fetch the file from our head and be able to break it down for you to know what is going on in your life. So it is possible to change that bechi, whatever pledge you made in the spirit world. There are rituals that can be done that will change them. It is always there in Ewe traditional spirituality. And then we have Mark Pablo say, Grandpa, please, how much for divination? Our divination in Ghana, as I kept saying, is 500 Ghana cedis for now, plus 2 bottles of Bombay Sapphire Dry Gin. The 1 liter size. Yeah. Thank you. Then we have Jehu Michael say, are you in Ghana? Yes, I am in Ghana, in Accra, on the Spinters Road. Thank you very much. And then Wisdom Frank say, yes, they are. Thank you. I don't know what you were talking to, but then it's fine. Then we have Upzone Superstore laughing. Thank you. And then Upzone Superstore said, comedians. Yes, of course. Those people say, let me, do you want me to prophesy? Do you want me to prophesy? And people will hold his coat and then he'll be walking around. Do you want me to prophesy? Hey, I'm going to prophesy. It's all they are thieves. Not only in scammers, they are thieves. They don't know anything about spirituality. They are just comedians trying to play on people's intelligence. Then Energy was laughing. Then Humphrey Yao at the we saying true. We have Ibrahim Libby follow the host and Agbo Effiong. Hey, this name Agbo Effiong, is it Nigerian or Ghanaian? Please, can I ask you something? Yes, go ahead. That's why we are here. That's why I said the program is people asking questions and we are answering. We don't set up the agenda to say we are talking about this. So if you have a question in mind, please do. We are now almost 8:46 going to 9 p.m. So I'll be leaving this program very soon. Thank you all very much. And then we have a user, Baya Bene We Ben. Hey, the name is interesting. It said, good evening to you, user. And then I can't call that name again, so let me just say simply like this, user. Okay. And then it said, and then AppZone Superstars, can one have more than one soulmate? Yes, you can. You can have more than one soulmate. It's not like, but there will be one more closer to your soul than the others. You can have more than one soul. And then we have Simbi say, Papa, good evening. Good evening to you, Simbi. How are you? Thank you very much to be on this program. And then Agbo Effiong shared the live. Rumor followed the host. Apple Zone Store followed the host, and Ibrahim Libby said, hello, sir. I am Ibrahim Libby from Sierra Leone. Please help me. How can I help you, please? Okay, because if I go with your question, take this when you are asking so that people can hear.
I wanted to ask you, is Yoruba language similar to Ewe? Because in Afa like this, Tulamid is known as Afa's gun, right? But then Etu in Ewe is also called, and is also like Gani Ewe is also called too.
Yes, of course.
You said that all the oracles in Afa are in Yoruba language, so I just think we're trying to say that it's related to the Ewe language.
There are so many words that are in Yoruba has the same similarity in Ewe and have the same meaning. So Yoruba language has, or Ewe language has some Yoruba language in it, and the vice versa, where there are some Yoruba words have Ewe language in it. Okay, look for instance, there's only small differences. And when you talk about Afa, because all the oracles in Yoruba are called in, all the oracles in Afa are pronounced or called in Yoruba language, like Be, Meji, Yeku, Meji. The Ewe say Jongbe for Bemeji. The Yorubas will say Jogbe, Jogbe. Okay? When the Yoruba say Agbo, it means that something that is big. Just like Ga, also they say Agbo means something. Ga Dangwe, Agbo means something that is big. And in Ewe also, Agbo means what is big. That's why we call ram Agbo. And the Yorubas also call it Agbo, ram. Okay? We call duck Pakpahe. The Yorubas call it Pepeye. See the similarity. And there are so many other words in Eku. The Yorubas call it Oku. Deaf, yes. So there are so many words in Yoruba that has the same words in Ewe and similar meaning or the same meaning. Only the pronunciation changes a little bit. You can see that it is the same thing that they are calling.
So can it be like, if me like this, I want to learn Yoruba?
It will be easier for you.
It will be easy for me to
Yes.
adapt.
It will be easier for you to adapt to Yoruba, because the alphabets that were written in Yoruba are almost the same like the alphabet is in the pronunciation. Because they call somebody Pupola, because they cannot write it in English Pupola, that it become Pupola now. But the real name is Pupola. Because of that word Pup, not everybody can pronounce it, so they say Pup. So if you are an Ewe and you are learning Yoruba, it is easier for you to learn Yoruba. This is why I could understand some Yoruba words, because I didn't go to school. I only live in Lagos for some time. And from the people who are speaking, I pick from people and I compare and I realize that it's almost the same. And you know our house in Hohwe, so many people speak Yoruba. My brothers, my sisters, you know Auntie Eli? You know, but you were small, so you will not know. The husband is a Yoruba. So Femi, all those people, they speak Yoruba. Uncle David, Maxwell's father, is also married to Yoruba. So that his daughters are all Yoruba, they speak Yoruba. My sister who followed me directly, Auntie Yawa, she married somebody from Ogun State. That's why Anthony, which is your cousin, is a Yoruba. His name is Ogboro. And we have so many. Sister Yaira's his father is from Urobo, but they speak he's born in Ghana and all these things. So there are so many people who in our house that is connected to Nigeria. So people speak Yoruba in our family. So it's not going to be, it's not difficult. Yoruba speak Yoruba. The Igbos speak Igbo language. Okay, thank you. And do you understand? Okay, fine. And then we have Ibrahim said we should help him. How do you want me to help you, Ibrahim? I don't know. Then we have Eric GB said good evening, Daddy. Good evening to you, Eric GB. Thank you. And then we have Agbo Efion saying okay. And then Rich Conscious follow the host is Satu Jalo. I think that's Sierra Leonean name. Is Satu Jalo. It's a Sierra Leonean name. It sounds Sierra Leonean. Also follow the host. And then World Star, good day, sir. Can I ask a question? Yes, please go ahead. The questions, that's what people are asking. So please ask questions. Yeah, we have again this Malam Baba, Malam Chinde Zaka again. Say Malam Baba Sahana. Please block him. They are all thieves. They are all scammers. They come on your program and put their number there so that they can get people to cheat. You block him. Yeah, report him to listen. Report him. That is a scammer. We wait. Bring it to take it you on.
I've reported him.
Yeah, reported him and block him.
Yes, please.
You can change his name and come tomorrow. We'll block him again.
I've blocked him and reported him.
Yeah, because these are people who come and call themselves spiritually. They wear big hats and all kind of things. It's not there. It's gone. They work all kind of fake talismans, and then they come and deceive people that they can make you rich. You can be rich before you are like that. You know how to make people rich, and then you yourself, you look poor. And trying to find a way to cheat people. Not on my programming. Let's move. Then Ibrahim Libi said, one woman is behind me. My life is in spiritual war. If you want to find out what is happening in your life, Ibrahim Libby, you say you are from Sierra Leone. If you want to find out what is happening in your life, please do a spiritual consultation. One thing with African Magic Temple, we don't take things as you come to tell us. We want the spirit world to tell us what exactly is happening so that when we approach to solve the problem, we'll be able to know how to solve the problem. We don't just hear somebody say, oh, this man is trying to kill me. How do you know that's the person trying to kill you? If the person is trying to kill you and you know, the person would have killed you. So with this one, a woman is behind you and there's a spiritual warfare. Find out from the spirit world what you have done before the person is against you or trying to attack you. Please. I hope I have answered your question. So you can, in Sierra Leone also they have spiritualists. You can find out. Because there's a lot of people who call themselves spiritualists and they are not. They are just persons who pretend to be spiritualists and deceive people. So sometimes we will say that one too is a problem. So if you want African Magic Temple to help you to know what is going on, please call our office number, book an appointment, and we will go into it and tell you exactly what is happening in your life and how to overcome them. Thank you very much. And then we have Omosho Babatunde joined the Omosho Babatunde joining the. Oh, it's gone or it's still there?
Yeah,
I think
it's gone. It wasn't a question.
You're just joining and going. They were looking for something to listen to, and this is not interesting. Yes. Where are we now? I think we are done.
Yeah, I think we're done for the day.
Okay, thank you all very much for being. Just now, Sunshine has joined. Doki has joined. Thank you all very much for today. It's been a very beautiful ride with all of you. I think we have learned a lot from one another today. The questions that you had asked, I believe that I tried to answer them. And if the answer wasn't enough or you couldn't understand, please, on my next program, please do answer the question, ask the question again, and I'll try to answer. Then we have a more show. Babatunde say, I just joined. Yes, you are a little bit late. We are just closing because I think we started from around 4. You started showing the this thing from 4 or 5, the videos.
From actually, we've done 4 hours 27.
We have done 4 hours 27 minutes so far. So you are just joining at the last part of it. So please, you can Omosho Babatunde, you can what do you call it?
Yeah, right.
You can like the page so that when we are live, you will be alerted and it makes you to be able to join and listen to what we teach. However, whatever we have discussed here today is already on the internet. It may not be on TikTok, but it's on Facebook and it is in. It's also on YouTube. You can go and revisit and listen to the teachings that I have taught today. Thank you very much to all of you for being here and asking beautiful questions. And we have Bokor Pascaline Edward say, thank you, Papa. You are very much welcome, High Priestess. Thank you very much. And then Vincent Anthony followed the host, Ibrahim Lin. Yes, I need your WhatsApp number. Please, our number is in our profile. Get in touch with us. You'll find our WhatsApp and everything there. Then we have Julia Nana 801 following the host and Obosho Babatudu. What is the Facebook name? African Magic Temple. It is the same on YouTube also, African Magic Temple. So you will get our name. We are not having any other name than African Magic Temple. So please, you can like it, and then when we are live, you will surely get us. Okay, then we have Pickpoint Jesus. Papa, I missed you. Pickpoint, I am here. I'm not gone anywhere. Then Ibrahim Libby, Okay, sir. Then Saint say, are you in Ghana? Yes, we are in Accra, Ghana. Then Pick Point say, may our ancestors bless you more and good health in long life. I'm very grateful, and the same to all of you. Then Ibrahim Libby say, I'll call you tomorrow morning. Okay, we'll be expecting your call. Thank you all very much for being here today. I myself, I have enjoyed today's questions that you have asked, and I think we have got some understanding of what our traditional spirituality is. I'm grateful to you all. May the ancestors continue to bless you all and open doors for you. May this new week that we have entered bring you joy and happiness. May it bring you open doors. May it bring opportunities to you, and may you have good life throughout the week. May your health be paramount. Tago, fa, manahalo, gungungungu. Nawe woto. Tomanya wana kwenda ni opete ngungungu aimba. Nawe le dojilo. Tago mama, abochi, afana nguni. Achena milo. Yo, so we are done with this one, and you can also visit our website on africamagictemple.com to learn more. Thank you all very much, and thank you the engineers and everybody who has helped this program. Bokor, Said, and Bokor Senefa. Thank you all very much for making it a successful one. Thank you. So you can now close this today. Ever. May God bless you all.